Oh, wait, you know baseball. You got thrown out at third.
Damn, that sucks.
Like, damn, Crow, you made the first out at third. You never do that.
I don't know. Crow making third base?
Listen,
Sounds good to me.
It's a Janus third base. It's like, that's still like basically halfway to first.
Oh god.
Who's on first?
Not Crow.
No, who's on second?
Alex, this music you sent is really dramatic for me to hang up close to.
I'm glad.
I know.
Damn. Who was that?
That wasn't me.
In the cold one.
Bipsy.
That wasn't it. That wasn't a cold one. That was the soda. You can tell the difference.
I need y'all to know, I have spent literal fucking months trying to get a good Aurelia like art from Midjourney, and I cannot get one.
Oh.
Wait, did you send your art?
Not the one
commission?
that I commissioned. No,
I saw
the
it.
couple art. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like actual art that I can use as like the profile picture on StreamYard. Because Midjourney refuses to cooperate whatsoever with me and hates Aurelia.
That's why I gave up on making new Crow art. I just can't get it to go right. I'm like, you know what? It's good enough. We'll just keep the same.
I'm so frustrated with it because it's not even like she's a hard character to make. Like, it's not difficult.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah, I've had that same issue. Like, I'm telling you, I can get more consistent art for fucking Aurora, who has rainbow goddamn hair, than I can for like Holly or Anna or anyone
everything
else.
that looks remotely like Aurelia, it's not in like the style that at least somewhat matches with anyone else, and that irks me as a player. I don't know, that's like one of my pet peeves, when not everyone's art like looks like it, like everyone's art looks like it's from different fucking animes and shit.
I feel you. Yeah.
It irks me. And so like I'm trying to find something that like fits somewhat with the other art styles but also looks like her, and I'm irritated. I'm so irritated.
I might not change off this image of Holly because it does fit the best that I've been able to go for, because I hate they hate giving me like, they don't like any kind of plus sized art. They hate it. They refuse to make it. And this one gives her like the nice rounded features. Like, it doesn't show anything else, but like I this one feels the best. Or sometimes I'll just randomly go too young for some reason. It's like, I don't want a 12-year-old, thank you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday nights. We're here for episode 13, far as anyone's gotten. Last episode, we, of course, were able to consolidate our big reveal about our villain. So, you know, if you're listening right now, and you shouldn't be, don't leave. This game, it's getting juicy. The villain, of course, being Mr. Reese Castelli. He revealed his plan, most of you. Got a lot of you on board with it for one reason or another. He also revealed something else. The next steps forward, where we are going together. The Ministry of Magic. And I guess we'll see how this road takes us. And if we're able to stick together through it all. And play the music if you'd like. If you haven't already, it's pretty good. We'll begin. There's a special kind of slavery in the hunger to be understood. All lives are built upon this one yearning. And I'm no exception. When I find myself in my darkest moments, I search within myself and find that I am unavoidably complicit in my own suffering. Maybe it's just written into who we are. Wonder if the rest of them are seeing it too. Visions. Can't be sure yet why they come or how they get to all the rest of you. But there's one thing I know for certain. They're only going to get worse as this goes on. I'm sure. Now, what have you done? Because you've been feeling guilty, you bring everybody in with you. They can get hurt. No. Pain, love. These are what binds us. I think I understand that now. You feel a sickeningly distorted sensation. Like everything is swirling about in your head. You find yourself standing in an impenetrable haze. Figures move around you. Try to make them out. Nolan? His eye sockets bleed down his face. His lips whisper a quiet incantation. Foresight given to the sightless. Oh God, Nolan, you're hurt. You try to grasp onto him, but his hands are held in front of him. He opens his palms skyward, and within it, his severed eyes hover quietly. Might given to the mightless. He's not the only one. Wilfred's chest bleeds down his stomach. A hole is burrowed into his chest, and he holds his heart in his hands. It beats uncontrollably. Right, given to the rightless. Sadie's chest is peeled back. The blood runs like a river. Breathing deeply, she chants, her lungs raised and dripping into the air. Blight, given to the blightless. Reese holds his hands high. Ruby blood runs down his back. A brain held aloft, and dark fluid runs down his arms. Fright, given to the frightless. Gemma looks almost void of thought, expressionless as she holds her own innards, hung low like ropes. They surround you all, repeating the same phrases over and over again, and you, the spinning top, abruptly stop. Stop! You yell at the top of your lungs. Bennett, in the middle of breakfast. Okay, fine. We'll butter my pancakes first. Fuck, Wilfred says.
Sorry, Wilfred. I don't know. I must have been staying up too late lately.
Wilfred quietly does his food. You look around and you can see a few people are like looking over toward you and then looking away. Like, what the fuck was he yelling?
No one's bleeding, right?
Nope. You're completely fine. And let me send the new music. I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh man. Come on, Bennett. You got this. You got this. I don't got this. That's an 8.
You are shaking. You look down and your hand is like visibly moving and you can't get it to stop. You feel it in your chest, that fear. What was that? Look around. And you can see one of your friends looking over toward you, confused. Rolling for it. Kind of roll again. Bro. He's looking he's at the same table as you. He's like cutting at his food, looking at you.
All right, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Crow, do you have something to say?
Just wondering if you're okay, Wheeler.
You know, I can't remember the last time I was, but this one's different.
A out in the open public kind of different, or a hide in the closet kind of different?
It always gets like that after, huh? Reese says, coming by, I think heard you and sits down next to you, bringing his food.
He looks at Reese and just be like, okay, is he... Everyone from that vision, he looks at just be like, they aren't anything like that right now. They're fine. They're good.
You saw Wilfred a second ago, you say Reese. Yeah, Reese is kind of suggesting that this might be your time of the month, essentially, because you would be right after it, you know?
I elbow him in the side. Yeah, shut up.
Oh, is this a pet lovers thing?
Yeah, it's a PetSmart thing.
You probably have you and your pet lovers with your hair everywhere, probably.
Can we not say lovers?
Look, I don't know what, but maybe it was some nightmare I had last night and I fell asleep and had it again. But
You know, I've been telling you to get your proper 8 hours of sleep.
Well, it's kind of hard, you know, when you stay up all night.
yeah. You know, just can't really do that when I'm having my usual problems, Crow.
Drink up, he says. And he's going to like push a glass of orange juice toward you. Let's get her back in our right minds. We got classes later.
I know. That dream I just had felt so real, though. It felt like somewhere I didn't want to be.
I've been there before.
Well, it is just a dream, so don't have to worry about it too much.
Elsewhere, where is Aurelia?
If she's not at breakfast?
Well, you'd be at breakfast, probably.
Okay.
You'd be entering in for breakfast, or you'd be talking to somebody, or something like that around here.
I think she's talking to Graydon to check up on Sir Croissant.
You guys are sat nearby, and Sir Croissant's on the table, and Graydon has just finished like getting a plate of like celery and carrots and stuff like that, and they're munching down on it.
She doesn't really have anything in front of her. She just has her like chin on the table, watching Sir Croissant closely.
You know, it's gonna be hard seeing him go.
What, you don't plan on visiting?
Well, we had like a whole weekend together, you know? And now I was going back to mom. I'm gonna be thinking about him.
You know, you could always visit. You don't have to be so distant.
That's what they always say. I guess I could call, you know? I could send a letter. He can smell me on the letter.
You can send a galley in a month.
You really trying to get me for child support right now?
Well, I mean, if you feel so attached, I would hate to make you feel like you aren't part of his life.
Well, as long as that galleon's going to him, okay?
It is going to the betterment of his life.
Cute costumes.
What did you say?
He said very quietly, in cute costumes.
Of course.
Okay.
He's getting a dress. A dress is coming in today.
Oh, I didn't know you liked that, sir. He's gonna like have a little pet on him.
He alternates between his armor and dresses frequently.
And he'll pull out a galleon, like hand it over toward you.
She'll push his hand away. No, you don't need to do
No, please,
that.
I insist. And then that would be when Abria shows up.
Is this some weird, freaky, deaky shit that I should not be saying?
What weird shit would it be?
I don't know. Graydon's handing you money. There's an animal between you.
I am just putting in my own 2 cents when it comes to looking after this adorable little guy. Yes, you are.
I hate redheads.
It's child support money.
Okay. All right, well, I was going to sit down, but, you know.
Oh, you know, I wasn't quite sure about it at first, but he really grew on me, you know?
Oh, please, you're smitten from the first time you saw him.
At this point, he's kind of attached, so I feel like it would be bad to take away his dad, you know, or whatever father figure he has in his life.
It's okay. As long as he has his mother, he is perfectly all right. Aren't you so, Croissant?
Developing Almirage need a strong father figure in their lives. A male role model.
Real quick magical creatures check to see if I can know if it's primarily raised by the mother. What the fuck? If I could type, that would be really fucking great. 12.
I don't think you know for certain.
It's okay. She's into lying. That's funny because I recall reading that Almirages were primarily raised by the mother.
Sorry, what program are you in?
Cosmic prognostication. My third eye tells me his thoughts.
Yeah. And so you get to take cryptids and myths, beat synecology. Oh wait, no, you don't. He says.
It's not like that class teaches you anything other than how to pet things. Practically a petting zoo.
Where's Abria right now?
She's like staring at them. She's just like, you white people are weird.
They aren't even fucking doing anything.
Fucking white people and their pets.
Do you go to sit down with anybody?
She was gonna sit at the Gryffindor table, and then she's just like, you know what? Nope. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Peace.
She's gonna go sit with the Hufflepuffs, who surprisingly are far more normal to her.
You can kind of see Bennett is pushed away from most of the others. I think like Rin will flag you down. Bria, you not sitting with the rest of them today?
I thought I would come sit with my honorary house, hang out.
I heard there's going to be a big announcement today.
Is it that we're all getting our tuition money back?
I don't know what it is. But you paid for tuition?
Wilford told me there was tuition.
Wilfred, like nearby, is eating his pancakes.
I literally gave him my tuition money and then offered to pay his tuition money. What? She turned.
He's hiding under the table. He's
How
gonna make
did
a
he go?
stealth check. Oh, it's a 19 on the die. You're not finding him.
You know what? This is, because now he can sleep on the couch. Anyway, is it Bennett sitting by himself, or is like moved away?
And it's kind of aside from most of the other people. Nolan is eating his food quietly across the way and is currently having a conversation with Wilfred, who is not there.
She like walks by Nolan, kind of kisses him on the top of the head.
Oh. Okay. First of all, better be a Bria, he says.
Damn, Crow, why would you kiss him on the top of the head? That's weird.
I didn't know you were cool like that, Crow.
I'm indeed very cool, and honestly, I thought about stealing you away from. Just thought about stealing you away.
Don't tell Janice you said that.
Was Janice is a part of this scenario?
No.
Oh, Bria, is that you?
Yeah, I just walked up, kind of appeared out of nowhere. I sensed you were in danger from Crow.
Wilfred, why didn't you tell me? Wilfred? He feels like something grabbed him under the table.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
Right. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit with Mr. Mopey Pants over there and go check on him.
I think you mean, I can't say that. He was screaming earlier.
Okay. Oh,
It was pretty chill, and just all of a sudden he was yelling at people to stop.
I got
And
this.
freaky.
I can talk to him. I'm a whisperer of sorts. She will walk over to Bennett. Kind of drops her bag on the table. Hi, Benny.
I don't think you've ever called me that.
Okay, well, first time for everything. All right.
You're not sitting with Wilfred or Nolan or
Well, I don't know where Wilfred is, and I see my boyfriend quite frequently, and I saw him this morning before I even got here. So,
Wilfred's army crawling out of the Great Hall. Or trying to. Reeks catches him. Damn it. Wilfred? Hey, dude, what are you doing on the ground? You drop the contact? Huh? No.
slow head turn.
Gets up. Wilfred, sit down. Why are you so forceful with me, Reese? Today's a very important day. Sit down.
Yeah, sit down, Wilfred.
Reese has a big sigh to him, like he just defused a bomb.
Anyway, I heard you were having some trouble. I think as she's talking to Bennett, Wilfred tries to walk by. She grabs him, forces him to sit down.
he gives a look of pity to Wilfred. It's like, you did this to yourself. I don't know what he did, but he did it to himself. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night because of, personal reasons, and falling asleep and waking up screaming in the Great Hall is always the best way to start the day, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I hear it's really good for the pores.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry? Reese says, turning toward you.
You know, waking up screaming. It's good for the pores.
Reese, what are you thinking she means?
Oh.
Wow.
I thought for a second that you were suggesting it was poor people. Good for the pores.
You know, for all that I am, I don't think I've ever met a poor person.
You've met me.
You're poor?
Yes.
Like pulls away.
Oh. I had no idea you were poor.
Abria, both of us are homeless.
Okay, first of all, we live with Crow. We have a home. All right? It might be temporary.
Since what? So many things change and you never tell me.
You don't read my memos. I leave little sticky notes. You don't pay attention to me. Okay.
The house elves have been cleaning them up every day, not knowing what they are.
Holly told me about sticky notes, and so I started using sticky notes. It's how I leave Veronica messages, but she ignores them. That's why her hair is clogging the drain.
Nope, he's not going to respond to that one.
At least I hope it's her hair. She looks at Bennett.
Why on earth do you think I would use your shower?
I don't know what you two do.
A reason to use it. Every now and again, Wilfred says.
Bria, I think he's trying to get away again.
She turns. You're trying to leave?
No.
I
I
saw his eyes go towards the door.
I'm just saying that using the shower at somebody else's place is a normal thing to do if one is enjoying themselves at said place.
Oh, I understand. He is saying that if you're going to be having sex with your girlfriend, you've got to shower after.
You've got a shower, period, but
Yeah.
That's a different conversation.
Before, after, probably a good idea.
I'm so glad Wilfred's learned that now. You got a shower, period. Gross.
Abria sat him down.
Literally. She's working on this white boy one day at a time.
He said you will exfoliate.
He's like, yeah. So she's like, take me to your bathroom and show me what you have. And he's like, okay, here you go. And it's like
10 in 1.
Wilfred, this is 6
yeah,
in
it's like a
1.
10 in
What
1.
is
It's
this?
like one bottle.
It's a one bottle.
Like,
Their body wash.
it's
It's
only
not
shampoo.
even like the body that it's not even like the bottle it came in. It's like it's a reused bottle.
It's like it's a reused bottle of shampoo and one hard dry soap bar. You know,
The dry soap is like kind of cracked in the center too.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We all
Fuck.
know.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
no.
then like a week later, you just see like 50 different products, and Wilfred's hair is like maybe it's Maybelline, you know.
Yeah, no, she personally deep conditions his hair. Also, it's
No.
really funny. I'm gonna send you guys this photo. Keep going.
Thanks for coming over to check on me, though. That's considerate. I appreciate it.
Well, you are my friend, despite our differences and of opinion in the past. You know, I thought it would be a good idea for someone to make sure you're okay.
Thanks. That really means a lot.
Are you gonna cry?
No.
I don't know. You started doing that thing.
And I heard someone was gonna have a psychotic break. She says. Veronica comes by with a hand on your back.
No. Wilfred's trying to break away to get away and not get. Well, look at him right now.
You weren't screaming in the middle of breakfast?
No, I think he tried to like sneak away because Abria was approaching.
Well then, I have words to have with Lee, she says.
Oh, if you mean if I was screaming, then yes, that happened, but it's okay. I'm fine.
Looks like you have your friends with you. I'm not worried. You mind if I steal your seat, Reese? Ah, by all means. I'm heading out anyway. Well, not out. I'm just going to go visit other friends. Sure. He leaves. She takes the seat. And she's gonna kind of like put her shoulder on yours, and like you two can talk. And Reese is walking around trying desperately to see if he can find Holly in the mess of all this. The hell is she? Holly, are you here or not here?
I think Holly's very easy to track. She probably would be just coming in, but she wouldn't be coming in alone.
You're coming in with?
Colin.
Hmm.
Probably just like talking, laughing with him.
Holly! Hey, you're kind of late for breakfast.
Hi, sorry. I was
She was helping me out. We were in the ball tubing earlier today, and I got like sap all over me. Oh, how kind.
did you need me?
Yes. Don't I always need you? Says.
She walks over and kisses his cheek.
And he looks at you in your eyes like if you meant that, or if that was you putting on a face. He's gonna make an insight check. Like a 13.
What was the comment that he was trying to get clarity on?
Oh, you kissed him on the cheek, and he's trying to see if that was like you putting on a face or not. Because while you guys have had some like close moments. It's also a little bit rocky between the two of you right now. So he's wondering if this is indicative of that rockiness being over, or you just kind of like acting like nothing's wrong.
Holly, it's very easy, I think, honestly, to pick out Holly, because she's not willfully deceptive at all. She told him that she just needed a week to think about it. And that they would meet up at the end of the week like they usually do for his time of the month. And yeah, it just seems like this is, she said exactly what, you know, what she was gonna do.
Yeah. He smiles at that. I'll steal her from you. By all means, Colin says. And looks kind of sad when you leave.
Bye, Colin. See you in class?
And he nods and waves at you. Reese pulls you aside. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I was worried that you weren't going to show up, and that would have been really bad.
No, I always show up, don't I?
Well, not always. Sometimes you sleep in.
I try not to.
How's the arm? I heard a creaking on your way in here. I'll get my brother to look at it, if you want.
Oh, sure. I don't often get a tune-up, just because I'm worried that it's gonna break down.
Yeah. Come on, let's go find our receipts. And he puts a
course.
hand on your back. And he currently like pulls out a small pocket watch. Tick, 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 tick. Closes it. And you guys go sit down. Big things today.
Really?
A little nervous.
It'll go okay.
Yeah. I hope.
If I could brew you some luck, I would.
I'm not quite certain that you have the money for that kind of ingredients. Not yet.
No. The Niffler's Fancy would be enough to put me under. But I have sourced some seeds recently, or not for me, but I've heard of someone who could get me some. I'm just waiting on, the money to get it.
Laurensis isn't enough?
Laurentis is fine enough, but even on Niffler's Fancy, I wouldn't take him off for anything more than full price. It would be robbery at that point. It's
Only you
incredibly
would
rare and
turn down
expensive.
lower prices.
It's not fair to him. He's, the only one that's keeping that place alive. So
You think you'll take it over when all said and done? He sits down with you.
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, honestly.
You haven't
Actually,
thought about what you're going to do with the Chimera candidacy? Graduation? It's on the horizon.
not really. I feel like a lot of people came in here with very, regimented ideas of what they were going to do with their lives, and I was not one of them. I think I just needed to not be alone.
I feel you there. He smiles. Like put his arm around you and give you a little kiss on the forehead.
I'm definitely not alone now. So.
Oh, look. He turns toward the front, and you can see entering into the Great Hall from like one of the side doors is Minerva McGonagall. She's walking right up to the front with purpose. Reese gives you a knowing look.
Big day.
Good morning. If I can have everyone's attention, please. Please. They'll start to put down their food and forks and stuff. I've just received back our finalized first year testing scores. And I must say, I am very, very proud of each and every one of you. There's a few people who want to talk to each other, like, oh damn. People start to clap. Your drive and determination, even through this troubling time, has truly shined forth in your work. A majority of you tested in the 80th percentile, and everyone is woo, 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 cheering out. I cannot begin to explain how elated I am to see you all pioneering the way for the next generations of not just England, but remember the whole world to follow in our footsteps. With this in mind, I just got out of a meeting with a very important person. Should you tell them, or shall I? Oh, why not? Kingsley Shacklebolt, Minister of Magic for the last decade, fighter of Death Eaters, Order of the Phoenix member, and Order of Merlin second-class laureate, takes the stage. Naturally, most of the students give out raucous applause. Woo, woo! You see Kingsley Shacklebolt step through those doors with an effortless confidence that immediately draws in the room. Deep indigo robes hang sharply from his frame, gold catching softly at his cuffs and a hoop in his ear whenever he moves. There's joy in the way he carries himself, calm eyes, the faint edge of a smile. His presence feels both commanding and inviting all at once. But I feel like there's one person in this place that is having a bit of a different reaction. Abria?
Boo!
Oh God.
Wait, are you really doing that?
Yup.
There's so much applause that it's completely drowning it out. But yeah.
He looks at her. He can definitely see her doing like the half cupped mouth with like her doing the thumbs down, just like boo.
He's not looking at you. I don't think he's even found you yet in the crowd, and I don't think he's trying to.
She will wait for a quiet moment. It's fine.
Sorry, I have like a
Oh
kink in
no,
my
are you
neck.
gonna ask a question at an assembly?
Yeah, you put a hand up like it's Professor Bin's History of Magic class. Thank you, Minerva. I was shocked when I saw how well you all were doing. Well, I wanted to do a little something to show you all that these few years mean everything to us back in the ministry. So, he looks toward Minerva and come. In 3 months' time, the Ministry of Magic will be hosting an international gala highlighting the achievements of our best and brightest. The crowd doesn't quite give him the excitement he was looking for. People are like, yeah. And it kind of hangs there for a few seconds before he says, how should I say? I hear you guys like to party. And much of the school understands this and begins to cheer. Woo! Well, get ready to meet some of your biggest heroes from around the world, celebrities from near and far, because all Chimera candidates are invited. And there is a lot of cheering from that, whatnot. And just as he's about to announce some of the more details of what's going on, you can hear. Oh, no. You see smoke billowing down from the paned glass windows behind the stage, high up. A few people who are cheering go, "Whoa, the hell is that?" There's murmurs as a figure pushes through the fog, standing high in the air. Even me? 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 You can hear people gasp out as you all see the hollow mask standing there. I think that immediately there are multiple guardsmen who was it like Secret Service members who immediately like moving into position, and then looking down, the hollow mask says, by the way, Kingsley, got a little present for you. And he's going to throw something down toward them. There is, stepping out from the side, there is a spell that shoots up Reducto from Mr. Magnus Gideon on the side. Who's
Okay,
here
so
for this.
subtle spelling lane lock.
Yeah?
How what would I have to roll to make that like stealthy? Because I gave a promise to Holly that Reese wouldn't be harmed or anything.
This whole place, so Reducto is the like Reducto doesn't harm things.
But
But
it
he
would
wouldn't know that as he's starting to cast out.
It's true. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, the
I
thing
would have
is
to roll
there's a lot of
stealth, right?
people. Yeah. You're gonna need to, because this is supposed to exonerate you. So if you get caught,
Huh.
one more, because you
I
still
only
have
have
to
a +2 to
flick your
stealth.
wand toward him.
yeah, you only have a +2 to stealth. This is
Yeah,
gonna
never
probably take a
mind.
nat 20. Unless there was some sort of coordination beforehand by you, I don't think I would.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mhm.
You allow, so you like you grab your wand, and then I think like nearby, Sadie like looks at you like, do you back off?
Mhm.
The Reducto shoots through the air and explodes, hitting whatever the hollow mask had thrown down. The Minister of Magic was like tackled out of the way, and the box disintegrates as something hits the ground and jumps up, and there's little like fireworks that go off. Ding, 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 ding. Still think I'm a myth now? I hope that didn't cut through the microphone. Still think I'm a myth now? He yells down. And the different witches and wizards around here start shooting spells up toward him. And in the fireworks, you can see, congratulations, Chimera candidates, on a great year. Love, HM.
I know it may look bad, but can I also cast a spell, but purposely miss?
Yeah. Oh, like toward the hollow mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What are you casting?
Let's see, what fun can I cast that probably won't hurt Reese? Just have fun. Cast like fucking, what is it?
Densagio.
Densagio.
Remember, Reese is sitting down next to Holly.
Serpent Sword. No, just completely fuck it up. Actually, is all right. Would we know if the Reese next to us is the fake Reese or the real Reese?
Not for certain.
Great.
You can
Oh,
probably
we're missing.
You could probably just use Periculum Subtlecast, and it'll look like any kind of spell.
Yeah, like a big red spell.
Oh yeah. That actually is a really good idea. I don't think that I've ever heard someone do that.
Dog, I need you to know. Back when we were still doing the duel in 4th year, I always had the strategy if I was going to go into that duel with the Caro that I would say Avada Kedavra and spell cast Curriculum, like the green one.
Well, Vermilius.
Yes,
Yeah,
the Vermilius. I would
Vermilius, yeah.
subtle cast Vermilius to try to like frighten them beforehand.
That is the
That was
funniest
always
fucking
my fucking
shit.
strategy. It never
is
got
so
to that
funny.
point,
Okay.
and I'm
It'd
still
be
so
so
mad about it.
taboo. Like,
Yeah, it would
people would be
really
so pissed
fucking
off
funny.
at you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah. Honestly, it'd be really funny to do fucking Vermilius. Is it Vermilius? Is that what it is?
Yeah, Vermilius is the green one.
Oh.
Periculum's the red one.
Curriculum's a
Because it's like
cantrip? What is a curriculum?
Periwinkle
Do I even have it?
and Verde. She's green.
I don't
Anyway,
have it. Well,
you don't have it?
I don't have. It would be really funny if I did. It's good enough. We'll just do a Confringo.
Confringo.
Yeah, we're gonna miss. It's fine, but I'm gonna make a big scene about it.
And after
good is your
all of the
performance?
spells get shot off, we all watch as the like mist clears and the glass is like raining down from where the window is in the back, and the wind is now blowing through and blows out a few of the candles, and the hollow mask is not there.
Should I roll how good my performance is? See how good it was.
I'll see if you can get the catch the eye of Magnus.
Let's see. Who would know?
fucking 20. Hell yeah! All right.
I missed by a hair. I want to scare Reese a little bit.
After the hollow mask is gone and like the people are securing the Ministry of Magic, Magnus is like quickly looking around the room in like a complete go mode, you know. He lives for this sort of shit. And he is checking because he has like an eidetic memory. He knows where every single one of you guys were sitting. And you're all there, and not only that, he would see Crow's Confringo through the air toward him, and like Crow with a good performance check, which is a 31, mind you, you also are like grimacing and like angry, like you want to fucking tear this guy limb from limb, and he sees that, and the natural 20, Magnus is like, is I wrong? Which I think is a feat in and of itself to get Magnus even to consider.
Missed. Damn it.
Reese tries to act like all scared as well. He like takes Holly and like pulls her in scared, and other students are freaking out. There are some others that are like exuberant. For instance, Lee is like, yeah, fuck yeah, Hollow Mask, we love you. No, we don't. So that's there now. We hard cut to the busy Hogwarts hallways. Many people are being taken out of the Great Hall. People are going to where their classes are going to be. The school is a little bit on high alert. And you know what? I do think that probably they would that day cancel classes. At least for like half the day as they search the castle and see if they can find any trace of this person or how they got in or any of that. They don't. You know what? Let's go to the room of requirement. The hideaway.
Let's go.
So we cut back to the hideaway, where currently Reese, Wilfred, and Sadie are like kicking back, and Reese is having a beer or two, and he can see Crow walk in. Crow! Whoa, you really wanted to blow me up, didn't you? Here, have a beer.
Just be happy I missed.
I wasn't up there anyway. I knew better than to put myself in front of like a bunch of high-ranking wizards.
I mean, you are in Ravenclaw.
That was one hell of a show, right, Bennett? Right?
Gotta admit, it worked. Seems like people will probably be off our back, and they definitely don't think Crow's in on it.
Just thank goodness none of you were sick. Thank goodness I didn't let Wilfred crawl out of there. Oh yeah, could you imagine? The Hollow Mass shows up and I'm the only student not there. Yikes.
Yeah, your dad probably would have killed you.
To your exoneration, Reese tries to hand a beer over toward Aurelia. I don't think she probably drinks beer, does she?
She'll take it to be polite, but she's not gonna drink it.
So you guys have like a bit of a toast, you raise it high, everyone else takes a sip, and you're like, put it back down.
So, 3 months until we can start trying to get those notes, isn't it?
3 months. Now with craziness that's going on, you guys should be just fine. Most people are heading off to Hogsmeade or whatnot, so. Did you see the look on Magnus's face? Oh, you know what? I gotta pay you back, buddy, Wilfred says to him. Sadie chuckles at that. And Gemma says, you should have seen on Magnus's face, the look on Abria's dad's face, eh, Abria?
She is chugging back a beer.
Did you know your dad was gonna be there today?
Nope. No, I didn't. No, I did not. Would have been really great to know.
I'm sorry.
Magnus works here at the school, Wilfred says, chiding in his own 2 cents. So I knew mine was going to be, but Kingsley's a whole new thing. I'm sure they're just buddy-buddy right now. Hey, Abria?
Yep. Probably doing whatever it is they gotta do to spin this, and it'll be in the Daily Prophet within a couple hours.
The meeting of the Deadbeat Dads Club?
Cheers to that.
Ding. Nolan walks in. That was fucking crazy.
Yeah. Though, I guess you only heard instead of saw, but you'd seen the look on Crow's face. I was half convinced he was gonna actually kill him.
You guys still haven't figured out who's following you yet, huh?
Nah, I'm been a little concerned with other things lately, but maybe I'll be able to sniff him out, or maybe I'll just do what I think Reese said and just walk around in a circle and see if anything happens.
No, it's
I don't know about you, but I think I'm gonna maybe try and play another angle.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Magnus seemed a little confused when he saw me. I think maybe we could do a little bit of double agency.
That's not gonna work. Not with Magnus Gideon. Magnus is an ultimate manipulator. You can't manipulate that type of manipulator.
Oh, Crow is pretty good on his feet, but you're kind of already in the doghouse, aren't you? It would be a hard road to do. Yeah, if you were Colin, I'd say have at it, you know?
I mean, I wasn't exactly upset with me when we were he was investigating us during our interviews.
Really? You got it easy. Gemma was
No,
like, I got grilled for like 17 hours. It was terrible.
we had tea. I don't know what you wanted from us.
That's the manipulation, Crow. He's supposed to appear kind and orderly and like a completely reasonable person so that you buy into it and tell him everything that he wants. He gives you respect because you haven't been given respect your entire life and you'll eat it up.
And maybe Holly's right, Reese says. As valuable as it could be, there is a lot of risk involved.
It was just an idea. I was just thinking about it. And I don't think manipulation works if you already know that they're trying to manipulate you.
So, how'd you guys feel suddenly now being free citizens? So if they catch me, I am going to Azkaban for sure.
We're hardly free.
Come on now. They can't believe that you're around. They now know that the holomask is real.
Yeah, well, when we get a public apology, for being accused of crimes, I'll believe we're actually out of the fucking woods with this.
Do wizards do public apologies? Are they better than the Muggle world with that?
Sometimes.
I've never heard of one.
Well, it depends on the circumstances. It's mostly somebody from the ministry will visit you and be like, on behalf of the ministry, I'd like to offer my sincerest apologies.
Yeah, I got that, Sadie says. When I was 6 after the war. Oh, no, sorry. When I was 12 after the war. Some Aurors came by to express their sincerest apologies for my mother's disappearance.
I got my apologies from Magnus. So. And I was 6. Wasn't great.
I think what's likely going to happen is that now we're out of the doghouse as far as, being actively the people who are the fucking crack in the background. We're out of the doghouse as far as people are going to be actively looking to us for the orb. However, it's more likely they'll pivot rather than completely drop us. So we're still going to have to be on the lookout. I think they'd more likely pivot to, well, we could still be working with him, or maybe if not that, because of the actions that Crow took today, maybe they'd still question, why were we there in the first place? How did we end up there? What's our personal stake in all of this?
Of course, and there's no getting around that. But that's the ministry. The court of public opinion, well, after what Crow did, they're all up on me, he says. I'll take all the hate. It was your idea, after all, Nolan says. Take that.
I think Holly's right, though. We've got to make sure to keep our eyes and ears open. This, like you said, they might think we're still associated. Question why we're there. If we're not there when the next thing happens, maybe that gets us clear. But if the next thing's going to be at the ministry and we're all there, they're probably still going to be looking at us.
Well, maybe these 3 months will be a good thing. We can actually focus on our classes, but also we can try to figure out who's actually been casing us. Because we're no longer active threats, they're likely to be a little bit more blasé with how they do things. we could probably catch them out a little bit easier.
Was it? My goodness, sometimes I forget that you were a Bobaton student, Gemma says.
I was top of the class,
Blase is
just not socially.
We know, Gemma says, and drinks her beer.
Blase is a pretty common turn of phrase.
Oh yeah, when was the last time you used it?
Can't remember, but I've heard it before. So,
And-
Mahali, oh, sorry.
Oh, if you have something else you want to say, go right ahead. I am personally ready to pop down to classes.
It's not that big.
Okay.
Wasn't really that important.
Bree says, well, keep your heads down, keep your noses clean. Meet up here every whenever you get called, and see you guys in 3 months. These next 3 months, as the weather turned and snows began to take over Hogwarts once more, were honestly some of the happiest that you've had in a while. If it wasn't for the nightmares. But it's not indicative of the life that you've been living. Classes come and go, and projects crop up. For a little while, you feel like you're living a normal life. Normal. And there are lots of classes at your disposal. All right, everybody. So what we're gonna do is everyone's going to pick me 2 classes, because we have a new way of doing classes. Some of you guys were able to do it with me the other day. And we didn't do this last time. So pick one that you want to role play, and another one that you want to roll for, and we're gonna get some rewards depending on what you roll.
Oh, yippee. Should I link the sheet again?
I'll do it. I'll do it. Pull it up.
Okay. I had it pulled up already, that's why.
The man
lied, I
takes
just put it there anyway.
responsibility.
Just deleted mine, okay. Let's see.
Let's see. Saturday night. Man, we got a Magic Beast Lore and Ecology student, Applied Warcast and Cosmic Prognostication, Alchemic and Botanical Sciences, Liberal Arcanum, and Applied Enchantments.
Our Magic Beast Lore and Ecology student is not here currently, so we'll have to just make a note that she'll need to roll for things.
Yep. Why are some of these professors like bolded?
Because they
Yeah.
matter more.
Yeah. Is it true on every sheet?
I was going to ask why some of these classes are bolded.
I think it's because there's doubled up.
In the program,
Other
the
people.
classes that are bolded are the liberal arcanum ones that everyone can take, aren't they?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, that's the only
Original.
bolded ones I've
But
seen.
no,
No,
there's
no,
also like
illusions
other
and
like
glamours,
habitats and
illusions.
ecologies bolded. I have
Yeah,
no
no,
idea
these are
why.
all these are all ones that double up. So like multiple people will be in the same ones.
Oh,
Because it's herbal remedies, emergency healing. That's also bolded. It's doubled up ones. So ones that you'll find across a lot of these.
no, because Principles of Transformation isn't. But maybe you only did it for the ones we had.
The ones that we had.
Oh, interesting. Huh. We didn't do that before. I got it all in one doc now. I got what programs it's in, what professor it is, all the students in it.
Okay, let's see. What do I want to do?
Oh, and please, in your hidden chats, if you could please write down like role play this class. This is the class I'm choosing to role play, and then roll for this class.
Can I know who was in the class before I decide to roleplay it?
Yeah. What class are you looking at?
Global spellcraft and astral charts.
Yeah, 1 second.
Are we also allowed to ask what the role would be for a specific class? Okay.
Astral charts and constellations has Anastasia Hill and Gemma Drayton in it. And then global spellcraft, right?
Mm-hmm.
Has those two and Nolan.
Are we just rolling for one of the classes? Or...
We'll be rolling for both of them. It's just one won't be like fully played out. That one is just catch up because you should have.
There are
already
no
had
hoes
one.
in my classes. I hate it here.
Cosmic
I told you to
prognostication?
ask him whether or not you can swap to transfer to Liberal Arcanum. Like, you seem like you want to.
I don't even like. I would, but in that case, I wouldn't be able to take global spellcraft, and I really want to take global spellcraft. It's fine. I love it here. I love cosmic prognostication so much.
I don't know why you decided to make a diviner who doesn't believe in divination.
Because Legilimens is a whole ass thing.
There.
Shockingly, Weird Bitch is not the only divinations person able to be played.
So. You show up for astral charts, and I'm like, okay, today's lesson is going to be on the constellation Draco.
It's always Draco. It's always Draco. Every time.
Brooke?
I heard you.
Okay.
All roads lead back to Tom Felton.
Oh, that was a Juliet reference. Very deep cut.
I'm almost positive that deep cut kept coming up so much that she actively had to say, please stop bringing it up. So that's probably why she got a muted reaction.
Sorry. It's been a long time. I think I got everybody's now. Here we are. Oh, I'm waiting. When you told me to wait. Awesome. Great. Lovely. That's awesome. Let's do our rolling first, huh? Why don't we do that? So, lovely. We are going to roll for random here. Yeah, 5 of you. Aurelia. We're going to get
Hello.
your roll out of the way. For Astral charts and constellations for rolling, which I think you are the only person who is in it, I'm going to have you roll for me. There it is. You're going to roll for me a perception check.
Not 20 for a 33.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. You're fucking acing that class. You got an O++. And here you go. Once per year, you gain a vision from the stars of something that is fated to happen. You will not be able to stop it. Once per year, you may determine that someone will have good or bad luck for a day, and they will. The last one actually is null and void, since the second one's better. Oh my gosh. You can give Holly a good day. For once. Okay. Holly, you're up next.
Yes.
You are rolling for alchemical formulation. Oh, and really quick, yeah, Aurelia can now read the stars like a true astrologer. She can tell everybody their astral charts. Okay. Alchemical formulation. So for this one, for alchemical formulation, you'll be refining the ability to make an alchemy stone. You are going to make for me a... You're going to make for me a spellcasting ability check.
Fucking hate my life. All right. I want to double check that I have inspo for this. I don't. Fuck. Do you have anything?
I've got 2 subscribers left. Take one.
Thank you.
Maybe Maya can give one of her 7 Jacob Fatus.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
damn.
Finally, one of my subscribers is perfection.
Okay. You may imbue a rune-etched item with the power of fire, ice, lightning, or mind.
Fire, ice, lightning, or mind.
Yes. So any kind of like magic object, you can kind of level up that object by empowering it with an alchemy stone of your own creation with those flavors to them. So like let's say you had a quick notes quill and you empowered it with a mind stone. It would then become very, very intelligent. It would be able to do very complex series of tasks and things like that for you. Or like lightning, something might go fast or might shoot lightning. We got like ice, and it can help chill your drink, or maybe even like it gives off, or like it keeps something cool if you were trying to cool down a jet engine. And then for fire, of course, you've got lots of power there. It's very all-encompassing. So you don't have to figure out what exactly it is right now, but
Okay.
you got that.
Yay.
Yeah. And Slughorn and Dilmaro teach that class. And for Brooke's class, that's Professor Sinistra who teaches that class. Bennett, you're up, my friend.
Present.
You're doing enchanted implements.
For the rolling, yes.
That's what we're getting out of the way now. Enchanted implements is taught by Professor Mori. It's one of like the 2 classes taught by him, I think. And you get to create your very own magic items. So, you are going to roll for me. A history of magic check for like understanding the different like meanings of different runes, placing them together. No, fuck that. Investigation.
Ah, that's way better. Hey,
16?
Jess.
On a 3.
You can have a subscriber.
Ah, Jess, you're great.
Go
Never-
ahead.
Never let Alex keep you down.
Well, a 22 is pretty good. On a 9.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I'll
that,
take it.
Above 20 is kind of the goal here, possibly.
You may create an item of rare rarity in 5e. So if you look at different 5e magic items, rare rarity you may make.
Rare?
Rare.
That's insanity.
You may lower the rarity by 1 if you want to add bewitchment, which is technically a more performance-based sort of thing, but bewitchment adds like thought to the object.
And I imagine whatever item has to meet your approval.
Yeah, but you rolled well. You got it. You got expertise in this.
I have things to look at.
1 magic item. Professor Mori is teaching you about runic encodement. And technomancy is on the table.
Bag of beans, bag of beans, bag of beans, bag of
It's
beans.
not. Oh, boy. I'm going to create the deck of many things.
Please. I love deck of many things.
It's like mostly
Nolan.
bad things.
Hey, Nolan, pull these cards.
What?
Nolan, how many cards do you want to draw?
I know how to shuffle it down.
That's so
The
fucked up.
whole
Nolan,
deck.
I got you new tarot cards. These ones really do things.
Yeah, a
Wow.
guy named Victor Valentino Vendetta gave them to me. He said he wanted you to pull some.
And that's Enchanted Implements. Professor Mori is fucking awesome. He knows way more than anybody you've ever met on this topic. Let's see. We only got 2 left for the rolling. Okay, Abria.
Sup.
You, my friend, are doing curses and counters. Ooh.
Yeah.
So, with this class, you get to practice your battle arts and learn new, potentially, new offensive/defensive spells. When I say defensive, it's not defensive. It's not defensive. It's completely offensive. Well, I guess like defensive in the way that like Langlock is defensive. Yeah. Okay. You are going to roll for me. Jinx's Hexes Curses plus Charisma check.
Sweet. Okay. Where's the rolling channel? Double check what my score should be maxed out. Yes, cool. $28.
You guys are rolling hot tonight, guys. Okay. So, you get to gain 2 new offensive JC spells. You may attempt them.
Just like anything from the list?
New. Yeah, anything that you have a level for, right?
Right.
Or technically you can go outside your level, but like it would just be a research at that point. But at that point, why wouldn't you just take that spell when you level up to that level? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
But yeah, this will make your overall fighting prowess a little bit more robust in comparison to other people's spell lists.
Should we?
I need to make sure that you do offensive JHC spells. So, oh wait, no, sorry, it's 2 new JHC / offensive charm. That's what it is.
Do I need to roll them right now?
I would prefer it if you did, yeah.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me a second,
Mhm.
because I have most of these.
In the meantime, I'm gonna pop over to Crow. It's our last one.
Who, me?
Indeed. Crow, you are doing creative works.
I'm a little creative.
Works. For creative works, you're gonna make me. Come on, guess it.
If I'm gonna guess this athletics.
Roll me a performance check.
All right.
This is taught by Professor Bruce. There's a lot of people in this class, and
really? Is
you
Janice
are
in this
able
class?
to create an artistic imbuement. I'm checking. Yes, she is.
Oh fuck! All right. That'll be fun. Let's see. Cool. Bad roll. It's a 14.
Not my boy Crow, my last subscriber.
Well, look at that. We're gonna do another one.
Still have a whole other round of classes.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
we just still have a whole other thing.
Well,
Well,
that's better. At
24.
least 24.
Listen, well spent.
24. Yeah.
It's
Everyone
funny
for
that
the first round got above 20.
The subscriber comes from my artisan for this artisan imbuement.
You can contain, so you're going to create an imbuement of your own design that can contain the effects of a cantrip to level 2 spell.
So I'm just making something.
Or a mix of them to my own discretion.
Got it. But it's a magical. It's a magical imbuement on something.
Yeah, it's an
that
imbuement.
equals a spell. It
Mhm,
does basically a spell. Got it.
Remember, an imbuement is more of an artistic thing. It can be somewhat useful at times, but it's not like a magic object where it's like the immovable rod. You click the button and it never moves. You know.
Well,
like,
shit. Thanks, Alex, for my fucking cool cane idea is gone now.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, something that powerful, not quite, but an imbuement is something like, oh, I want to create a little owl that that works for me and will go off, or like I want to make a, you know, ooh, like a glowing sign or a thing that shoots out fireworks all the time, stuff like that.
Oh, Alex, I already have my thing.
Do you actually?
It's at least a thought.
What do you think?
The instant sleep pillow. If you dare get hit by this pillow or lay your head on this pillow, magically get stupefied.
Are you?
What level of spell is this? Because it's Stupefy is a first level. I do think that as funny as that is, it's way too useful.
It's
because
way
you can
too
just
useful.
Smack someone with the pillow and they go out.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd still have to like roll the hit like Stupefy, right?
You hold the pillow over their head and they die.
I guess against an
exactly.
enemy, you have to probably roll to hit with the pillow, but
Right.
it is only like it is a stupid. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it does leave a little bit of a question because
Yeah,
what about
it's a little
is
combat-y.
used that way? If you explode the pillow, anyone who gets hit with the shards, are they just all asleep?
Well, no, because then you destroy it, right? But yeah, it's a little combat-y for that one. It's too useful in combat.
All right,
There's something that's useful outside of combat. I'd be way more down.
I was more thinking it's just a really nice pillow. Like, here you go.
I don't believe you. I know you, Nick. I don't believe you. You're able to like make some shenanigans out of anything.
What?
I hear you.
Me?
Like
Shenanigans.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
I see you like in my mind's eye. You're like, you know how flies rub their little feet together like deviously.
I'm
That's how I
twirling my
feel.
mustache. That's what I'm doing right now. Yes, Alex. Let me have the instant sleep pillow.
You know what you
Sound
could
imbuement.
do in the same, like, I guess, idea of that is to renovate on it, and it's just a pillow where you wake up and you feel more rested.
Oh, that would be a fucking like a Wizard of Weez's prank. The never sleep pillow. Give it to your friend, and you can just
Never sleep pillow. You can gift it to someone, and it's like a really nice pillow.
but it's
Yes, yes. It also has Moliere on it, so it's like the best pillow you've ever had in your life, but you just
She just-
can't sleep.
every time it's sleep, it casts renovate on you. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, that's a fucking evil prank. If I was an evil person, I would make that. Alex adding that to Wizard of Weez's. Like, let's add the never sleep pillow. I'll think of something probably before the end of the thing then. Something that's more artsy and fun.
You know what? I'm going back, Maya. I'm gonna say. Going back on what I said.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Because that's from JXC, right?
No, I think this is
Or
from
Dark Arts?
No, it's from a.
Oh, those were a little broken.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'm not gonna be ready right now to roll spells.
Okay.
So
All right.
All right, I got another one, Alex.
I thought the Never Sleep Pillow was hilarious.
I do think it's funny, but I don't think it's something Crow would make. Like Wilfred would 100% would make that. But I think something funny and whimsy is the perfect hat, the perfect hair hat has a Cretus Muto with it, so where whenever you take off this hat, instead of having hat hair, it is perfectly done. Your hair is always perfect every time you take off this hat.
What if it's also that like when you put on the hat, if you have bad hair, it like changes your hair to be better?
It fixes everything. It's the perfect hair.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. We
You guys are gonna
also
see-
let's throw in a whole outfit in that way. So like let's say like we get like a because you wear like a cravat. So it's like that, and if you like take it, it can turn into like a bow tie, or you got like shoes, and if they can like change their color. Your jacket has like little extended pockets on the inside and whatnot.
Yeah, I like it. It's the perfect outfit.
You got like a little pocket like in your sleeve that you can pull things out of.
The perfect outfit. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh,
outfit
and
for every occasion.
you never see him wearing a hat, so why don't we make it a hairpin? 'Cause he's always puts his hair back.
Yes, I do like a hairpin actually. Much better.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Pro is always looking immaculate from now on. No one.
All right. Let's take our 10-minute break there, and then when we come back, we're gonna do some classes. See you guys soon. Hello, we are back. Everyone here?
Just making notes of rare magic items. Don't mind me.
Do you have ideas already?
Man, I'm reminded of how much shit there is here, and I'm like, this ain't gonna decide tonight.
Everybody else here?
Hola, ¿cómo está? Soy Dora.
Dora's here. Dora the Explorer. Nice to have you.
Armor of vulnerability.
Gloop.
Maya is.
Oh, Alex, you want to know how I tested out my new mic?
I'm not sure I do.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to know?
What is it?
Oh, the best way to test this is basically you just got to keep talking into the mic and then see, and that's how you tell if someone tells you to go higher or lower. So I always start with the fitness gram pacer test is a multi aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more and more. Just keep doing that.
Oh, foot on the ground. I think Brooks might not be working.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Lovely. We can hear you, by the way.
Yeah, because I turned on my mic.
Was that the problem?
I just wasn't speaking.
Okay. Let's see here. Who's going to be first? Bennett. You are the lucky duck.
I'm here.
I am going to be throwing new music, I think, at all of you.
All right, I'm ready to catch it.
There it is. There you go. All right. Bennett, you're heading to Runes and Inscriptions. The walk up toward the top of one of the towers is a long one, but you're used to it after the many years here at Hogwarts. You can see all the way from up here the sun rising high for the new day of classes, and it reflects upon the lake. It's part of you that wishes you weren't going to class, just so you could enjoy it. Professor Babbling is moving through the classroom as you walk through. She has a piece of chalk that has like a silver dust that trails behind it, and that chalk is creating inscriptions in the air around her. The room smells faintly of old parchment and stone. And you can see every desk around you is fitted with a flat slate tile and a small engraving chisel. There's a tray of powdered mineral compounds as well that are sitting at everyone's place. Get your list as to who you are dealing with here. The other people in the class that you can see would be Catriona Blythe, Darian Castelli, Inessa Valderes, she's here, Reese Castelli, and Sadie Milne, and then a new student who wasn't here last year in this class, Mr. Yuta Tanaka. who's just trying to find a place to sit. Who do you sit next to?
Let's go with Reese.
You sit down next to him, and he says, "Looks like you're going back to the Stone Age."
Yeah. I have to admit, don't think I've ever used one of these things before. At least not in class.
You've never? The professors back at Beaubaton's made me try once. It was like I think it might have been for a detention, actually. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, they're a little more, I guess you could say, modern over in Overmorny.
Too many students. Here up at the front. Reese turns. There's not that many of us. He says, approach runes as though they are decorative symbols. Very obviously, they are not simply decorations. I'd hope that after a year, all of you would understand that by now, she says. Reese looks like he's got egg on his face. Oh, I thought you were saying something completely else. These runes that we'll be trying out today are functional magic. Etching one incorrectly, as you well know, can alter intent, destabilize enchantments, or render any inscription entirely inert. In front of each of you, you should be finding a simple slate tablet. We'll be studying 3 historical etching techniques and the fundamentals of sight reading unfamiliar runic structures. With a flick of the chalk, enlarged rune carvings appear in the air above class. The first technique originates from early Scandinavian magical craftsmen. Deep line etching, heavy downward cuts, I want to say, designed to hold a magical charge inside stone and iron for long periods of time. It's durable, but slow to produce. It's common in walled stones and burial inscriptions, and should anybody climb up to the top of the bell tower, you'll find it all over our enchanted bells. Second, there is channel etching. You'll notice the curvature of connected stroke work. These runes were designed for magical continuity between symbols. So how one flows into the other. Faster, magic flow, less stable under stress, but quicker response times, she says. You may attempt this if you find the first method to be too blasé. Third, layered inscription methods are used by new continental one bakers nowadays work with old Melinic runes, where multiple runes are carved over one another in shallow sequences to condense meaning into a limited surface area. Very, very easy to get wrong, mind you. But for the practical portion of today's lesson, each of you will be reproducing all 3 methods on the slate provided. Depth, angle, and stroke all matter. You can see when she says stroke matters, there would be Darian nearby who's like trying not to laugh. And Nessa is like getting this all down. I didn't even know that you could write runes over each other. Professor, how exactly do you? I'll go over it with you, she says. I'll go over it with all of you. I want to be able to see something like this finished by the end of the week. So you have a bit of time. So. And Bennett, Reese, I think like you would see him take his book and whack the top of Darian's head. Ow. It's the front. But You may make me. You got runes and inscriptions. History of magic check.
All right. Come on. Come on. Yes. Nat 20 for a 29.
My God, guys! So many nat 20s today.
This is making up for
Holy
last night where I
shit.
couldn't roll above a 10
Wow.
until I got help from Jess and Brooke. Thank you.
Okay, so you get a few cool things here. So first of all, you can now read runes like how one reads computer code. As long as you can see the runes of an enchantment, you know exactly what it does. Okay? Then you can also gain the ability to cast one set school of magic, which you must choose now, using wisdom in place of the usual modifier. So you get to pick a school of magic that you can adapt to this thing. And you can attempt 2 spells with wisdom using ancient runes.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Yeah. So you gotta tell me which school of magic that is.
Oh, that's gonna be Charms or Transfig.
Your strength or dex, which one's worse?
Strength. Yeah, I'll go Transfig.
Okay. Okay. So I'll put that in there.
So now I just change that over to what my wisdom is.
So what it is that you may now, at any time, whenever you attempt a spell, you may attempt it using wisdom instead of the usual modifier. Should you wish.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then you get to attempt the 2 spells with wisdom, so that would be /special attempt, which you can do in your hidden if you'd like.
All right. These could be any spell, not ones I have attempted but not succeeded.
Oh no, you're right. It is the ones that you have attempted but not succeeded.
All right, just checking.
Or, attempted but failed, that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah. So have to have had an attempt on them.
With a natural 20, you are able to do quite a bit of rune etching on your tablet. You finish by the next day. Arriving back at the Runes and Inscriptions classroom, Professor Babbling is setting up for the next lesson. You get there early and plop down your tablet in front of her. Mr. Wheeler, you are aware that this is due by the end of the week?
Yeah, but then I wanted to. Well, it all just kind of came together really quick, so I decided to see if turning it in early would,
If you feel that you've done it correctly, we'll take a look. But being the first out the door is only good if you have the skill to back it up. She says. She hovers a hand over like she's about to grab it and looking at you if you try pulling it away.
Nope. He's just gonna be like, I didn't walk all the way up here just to turn back now. So let me know if anything needs work.
And what runic language did you use? Did you etch onto it?
Probably Merlinic, because closest to it. Seems like it's a nice idea.
I see here. We have the immutable connected to the rune for power. Most people get that wrong. They have it flipped, which is depowering. Melanic runes, of course, are always different depending on the orientation. Now, see here, you have a few runes that you've been able to slow together and overlap, conserving quite a bit of space on this little bad boy. Hmm. Well, the depth of the cut is perfect. My goodness. Mr. Waiter, I must not condemn you.
Oh no!
What's the word I'm looking for? Not condemn.
Congratulate?
I must congratulate you, Mr.
Commend?
Wheeler. This what?
Oh, I was thinking maybe you meant commend.
Amend is what I was trying to get. I must commend you, Mr. Wheeler. It is not every day that I have somebody give me something for which I have, well, no notes for.
Well, it's a really interesting way to do things because you don't need a wand to do it. You just need magic and something with which to carve the runes on. And I'm wondering, do you know if this is possible to do on textiles?
Yes, indeed it is. All you need is metal thread. Silver specifically, or brass, if you could.
What do you think works better for work like this?
Depends on exactly the type of enchantment. Silver is more modern. It creates enchantments that are fast-acting, but can deteriorate over time. Meanwhile, brass is, well, our forefathers used it for years, and who can argue with over 12,000 years of arcane history?
So silver is used for a higher peak, but brass is used for consistency.
Yes. You truly are one of the brightest in our here, right next to Miss Valderas. She got hers in, she's like, a few hours prior to yours, she says. And you see it there on her desk.
Well, we are roommates, so
She compares the two. Well, no plagiarism. She ended up using your Futher, she says. I prefer yours.
well, it's Merlinic. It's pretty interesting to take a note of and see how it's used, especially with the fact that you use more of it when you don't have a lot of area. So it's a good way to figure out conservation.
And not only that, most of the wards here at Hogwarts are using Merlinic runes as well. I have a bit of a theory on that count, but I'll keep it to myself, she says.
So the school uses Merlinic runes for it. It didn't use Elder Fufark at all? Or any of the other ones?
Oh, some. But funny enough, those were some of the more modern additions. Merlin was very much ahead of his time. You know, he was one of the first students here at Hogwarts.
Yeah, because it used to not just be kids, it was adults, or really any age, right?
Originally, yes. We didn't yet have perfected the art of finding out who had magical affinity at a young age until much, much later. And Merlin, well, he was found, if record states, around his early 30s, along with Morgana, but most people just forget about her. They both were
Fascinating.
in Slytherin.
Kind of wonder what the Slytherin common room used to be like, or any of the other ones that far back.
Or perhaps if you find some of the runes, you might be able to reverse it. Find out exactly, she says, almost like she's joking. 10 points to Hufflepuff.
Thanks, Professor. I did have one more question since we were mentioning how the school uses a lot of Merlinic runes.
But I am getting ready for class, my boy.
It's a quick thing.
All right.
Is there a way to tell if particular parts of the school are deteriorating over time? Because I'd imagine with even in the magic Hogwarts has, you'd have to constantly make sure that all the rooms are still in working order because deterioration happens naturally over time, no matter what.
Yes, of course there is. When you X these rooms, you enter the compound inside, wiped away the excess. I'm sure you understand why. It allows a channel for the magic to flow through and to gather and store within. But when that magic is stressed to its limits or loses its charge, that residue, well, burns away. You would have a room, but no magic.
That's. I guess you could say I've got my own theories on stuff, but thank you. I'll make sure to take that under note.
Perhaps I'll have to have a schedule a meeting together. We could go over a few things. He says, if you're so keen to learn more.
Well, now I know to go buy some brass string if I want to make some clothes that'll have longer lasting enchantments.
And I know to give you a harder task.
Well, no journey worth anything was ever easy, so bring it on.
Wise words, Mr. Peter.
All right.
Yeah. Find your seat. And
Of course.
like, oh right, this is my class. Other students, so you continue on with your lesson, runes and inscriptions the following week. All right. Aurelia.
Hello.
Hello. You are heading to Global Spellcraft, if I am not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Taught by the same professor. Global Spellcraft. It currently happens in the North Courtyard area. There is a sizable classroom with like a semicircular shape to it. And right now it's a little lecture hall. There's many people who are sitting, and there are more like chairs down at the front than there are at the top. And that kind of focuses most people near the front. You would see around you many different students from across the population of Hogwarts School, and among them you would see Anastasia Hill, Gemma Drayton, and Nolan Anderson. Where do you find your seat?
She'll take a seat next to Gemma.
You know what? Let's say that Bennett was ready for the was stopping by the global spellcraft class, so she was like, class is beginning. Have a good day, Mr. Wheeler. And that's like you and Aurelia kind of pass each other with that.
Have fun in class,
You-
Aurelia.
Will do.
You sit down next to Gemma. Two of you are making up?
No.
Oh, thank God. I love throwing him to the wolves whenever I can. If you were making up with him, that would mean I would need to.
No, wouldn't you have free will?
It's no fun being the only person with beef. I just kind of like latch myself onto other people with beef. It's fun that way. That way I kind of get to walk away from it whenever I want to.
Very convenient, Gemma. Very convenient.
You know, I've been sending you a little letter lately, asking about when we should hang out. haven't really gotten back to me. You, I was thinking maybe we could go out to London or like, I've always wanted to do billiards.
Sounds fun. I've been pretty busy with the coursework though, so free time's not really coming easy to me.
Guess it's had a bit of a premium. What about you and, you know, you guys ever go out, do anything together anymore? Does he even talk to you after first year?
Graydon?
Graydon? No, she says.
Who are you talking about?
Victor.
Yes, we went to the autumn festival together.
Right, but that was before the year.
Yes, and we've been talking here and there. It's not really gone anywhere though.
His loss.
Hmm.
I mean, you're kind of a catch. I don't know why my brother hangs out with you so much, she says.
You don't know why your brother hangs out with me?
Well, you know, because the two of you aren't. You know what? I'm just going to keep that to myself, she says, quieting down.
Legilimens.
Mm. I'll make a wisdom save. That's a 2. Be easier. Tell me what. So, like, her initial thoughts that are at the front of her mind are kind of like, I see the two of them together, like a lot, but it doesn't feel like the two of them would make good friends. You're certainly not like any of Graydon's other friends. I wonder why they hang out so much. It couldn't be because of that.
He
want-
watched Sir Croissant for me while I was busy with studying and other things.
Oh, cool. Deeper. There is a jealousy that she has. In a way, she would rather you not have a deeper connection with her brother. Well, because the more he gives that kind of attention to you, the more she remembers for how long the two of them were estranged and how that estrangement kind of still lingers today.
He was concerned about you when I told him that I was tracking the suspect. You should talk to him. Let him know that you're all right.
He doesn't want to talk to me.
Yes, he does, Gemma.
What? He told you this.
He doesn't need to. Why would he not want to talk to you? Give me a reason.
I don't. Well, because he hasn't talked to me. You know, if he wanted to, he would. So
It goes both ways. Do you want to talk to him?
some days,
Why haven't you?
I don't know. It's weird. We haven't talked for so long that you just kind of get used to it, you know? And then I see him and he says hi and I say hi and I have No idea what to say to him anymore. You have an easier
Well,
time of it.
I can give you your first conversation topic, but you'll have to take it from there. You could tell him that you're not, in fact, the Hollow Mask.
Okay. Did he think I was?
No, he didn't. He never thought you were. I suggested it to him, but he was vehement in your innocence.
She like kind of smiles more on the inside than she does on the outside. She looks away. But Professor Babbling is standing at the front of the classroom. Several books are already open across her desk, some stitched in leather, some bound with silk cords. And there's a large map of the world that hangs behind her, covered in moving rune marks and little glowing points of light. Continuing on with our magical diversity and international practices, one of the greatest failures of British magical education is the assumption that European one casting represents a sort of default structure of magic. Quite obviously, as you should know by now, it does not. There's a bit of a chuckle from all that. And with a flick of her like fingers, you can see little glowing symbols beginning to appear across the map. Magic develops according to culture, environment, available resources, and philosophy. Different societies solve magical problems very differently. There's no singular correct approach to spellcraft. And in several East Asian traditions, magical structure relies heavily on written seals and spiritual alignment rather than wands and emotion. Precision of inscription matters far, far more than incantation, and this is very real magic, not any hocus pocus that the muggles use. And you can see little lights appear over the Africa on the map. While many African magical systems prioritize oral casting traditions, with rhythmic synchronization, we're speaking about having multiple people in a single ritual moving together, an environment of channeling all of their magic as one. Some schools teach spellwork through this movement, and Wagadow has been known in the past that their students had never even held the touch of a wand. In parts of South America, potioncraft and botanical magic evolve together. Spellcasting there often incorporates living reagents directly putting living reagents directly into ritual structure rather than treating potion making and spellwork as separate disciplines. Or over here in the Pacific, Polynesian navigational magic developed around celestial interpretation and oceanic current sensing. Their magical traditions solved long-distance traversal centuries before many, well, all European magical communities crossed open water safely, except for, I suppose, a few Vikings in the Olden Age, she says. These foreign techniques, this study is more a difference of magical perspective. Each all looking inward on the whole, which is, of course, arcanum, the one thing that binds us together. A hand goes up. Yes, Miss Anastasia. So you're saying that, like, British wizards decided to implement wands to trick the populace into believing that they needed a specific thing in order to access something that was already innate to them, she says. Well, not. And then they immediately started going around and regulating who can and can't have access to this kind of magic when it's something that naturally is free. It's a little bit more complex than. And Anastasia goes off a bit about that for a minute. Wands originally came about in the ancient times. Yes, but nowadays they're actually used in more of a coercive control sort of way, right? One could certainly have that perspective. Another magical perspective. Look at that. Anastasia says. And Aurelia, you are going to be able to make a history of magic check to learn about different kinds of magics and the different ways to use them.
$13.
Second. Okay. You get +2 to history of magic checks pertaining to other magical practices.
Wow.
Non-European stuff. Sending in. If you want to pin that. And if you ever have a free period, you can use it to roll with this again if you wish to. And perhaps get even more ability from it. The checks itself can apply to like learning different druidic types of magic or learning different spells like wandlessly, like some Nigerian magi, or whatnot. The class bell rings, and most of the students are filtering out of the room, and Professor Babbling calls out, "Miss Tussauds, if you may, please."
Yes, Professor.
I have been meaning to put back a few of these books. I'm hoping you might be able to help me.
With taking them back to the library?
Indeed. Professor Pince, Madame Pince and I have been in a bit of a dispute. I hope you might understand.
What sort of dispute?
Well, I have been calling her by her first name, and she insists to be called Madame, and I think it's all quite droll. And then I decided to try to call her Professor, in which case I went, "Oh, wait a minute, you're not a professor." And, well, you can guess where that went. Perhaps you could bring back these books for me.
Fascinating. Yes, of course, Professor.
And you pick them up.
Yep.
You can see the books are all about different cultures from around the world, different magical practices. Specifically, like the ones that she was talking about, like different ways to incorporate potion making directly into magical casting, or ones from wandless casting styles and talismans and things like that. Who do we do so far? We did Bennett. Okay. Crow.
I believe you called.
Indeed, I did. You've got Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain, huh?
I figured I'd do some research. Yeah.
Okay. You walk into a huge lecture hall filled to the fucking brim with people. You would see, of all the students, Anastasia Hill, Billy Blythe, Catriona Blythe, Dahlia Rodowski, Darian Castelli, Drusilla Pruitt, Ernesia Green, Fife, Gemma Drayton, Inessa Valderas, Janice Veritan, Juniper Byrne, Macy Stickle, Mingji Yoon, Nolan Anderson, Rin Kaga, Sadie Milne, Taylor Moreno, Veronica Ortiz, Victor Lalonde, and Wilfred Gideon are all in this class.
Oh wow. Seems like the class that everyone could take seems to have a lot of people in it.
Mm-hmm. Nearby, like Darian's talking about like she actually invented flea powder. He's like mansplaining magical matriarchs to a few other girls. And nearby, like Fife has his feet up on the desk and is like leaned back and is drawing something in the air with his wand. And Catriona is sitting like with her sister. The two of them are together. It looks like KD's trying to help with Billy's social anxiety. And you would see in the middle of it all, Janice Averton in the front row center, getting her notes ready at the start of class.
So I assume she has not noticed me or like waved at all. Seems we've been.
Sorry. Just really quickly, forgot. Who else is in this class?
Pretty sure all of us.
I think I am. I don't know if Maya, you're in this class?
Yeah, Opera is definitely in this class.
Brooke, are you in this class?
What class?
Magical Matriarchs of Great Britain?
Sure.
Bennett?
That's not on my schedule. Sorry.
He's not a feminist. Look at that.
Yeah, that's what all the boys, the very few boys in this class are here for. Feminism.
Yeah, let me like bold it on my notes. Boom, boom. Those are bold. Yeah, bold all the boys.
Some of them are actually here because of feminism. Some of them are not.
There's only 5. There's 5 boys in this class, other than Crow. So 6. Crow makes 6. So Crow, you would also see Holly, Abria, and Aurelia.
I think I'd give a wave to everybody. Imagine. It's like now. I think you all like a very easy insight check would be telling and seeing Crow's mind like, is now a good time to ask her? Should I talk to her?
Well, you got your friends right here who might be able to help you with that little call.
Yeah.
You pop down next to them for a second?
Yeah, I'll talk down next to like Abria, because Abria said she'd be the love guru along with Bennett, but Bennett's not here. Hey,
Bro.
think now's a good time to talk to her.
You really want to pick the one class where, it's a conversation about women and women's history to hit on her? Really?
Yeah, maybe that's not the best idea.
Probably not. Kind of weird. Don't do what Wilfred does. Don't take notes to him.
What do I do?
You
We hit on
literally
girls in this
complimented
class?
my ass when I walked in.
You didn't like that?
I mean, I did, but he shouldn't do that to Janice, okay?
Oh, no. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, no, you'll definitely, like, get hurt. So,
Okay, so do I just keep dodging her then? Like, I feel like
no.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good either, right?
No, that's a really bad idea. Just like have like a normal, simple conversation with her, you know?
Ollie, what
What?
do you do when you go around people you've slept with?
What?
Okay.
You know, what do you do when like Colin's around?
I've never slept with Colin.
Who said anything about sleeping with him?
You said people you slept with.
I don't remember saying that.
You said I don't. I have an
Did I say
eidetic
that?
memory.
Did I say that up here? I don't remember
I
saying
have an
that.
I don't
eidetic
remember that.
memory.
In fact, you
might be
did say it.
mistaken.
I'd also be able to have normal conversations if I had my dialogue tree. Abria.
You don't need a dialogue tree. You literally had an engagement plan. It's weird.
You had a
You what?
dialogue tree?
I had everything planned out for the next 5 years, okay?
Down to know how he was gonna propose.
Crow, people
Exactly.
are not computers. You
You'd
cannot
be surprised.
reliably. If you tell Janice that you have reliably predicted everything that she was going to say, I think she would have busted your ass.
Well, if it's reliably and it's correct, then all the more
I did have a
benefit.
plan to.
Wait,
what she would do.
whoa. Brooke wasn't done talking.
Oh,
I
sorry.
I said all the more benefit.
Okay. Sorry, keep going.
I had a plan for if she was gonna fight me too. Everything was planned out. Okay.
Fight you,
Yes, there's many options where she was gonna punch me.
Crow?
Wow.
That is not a good thing that you planned for a woman to fight back.
I wasn't gonna fight her. I was planned if she was gonna fight me.
So a few people in the class are slowly turning toward you guys.
Oh, I'm gonna have to dodge this
Bro,
class.
this might be a class where you need to sit down and listen rather than, speak.
Sit down next to her and don't say anything, Wilfred says.
I think
Wilfred, that's creepy.
Well, that's just
Nolan
fucking
says.
annoying.
Oh, this was.
Just say hi to her like a normal human being.
Yeah, you're kind of
Okay.
treating her like an alien.
Yeah.
Well, I thought everything was normal, and then you guys told me you don't drop that word on the first date.
Because
and
that's
now
not
everything's weird.
normal.
You have to build up a rapport and an emotional connection that you are certain is also reciprocated by the other person before you drop the L word. And you usually drop the like word more than before the L word.
What L word are we talking about? Victor says, sitting down next to Aurelia.
Love.
Oh, more
I
people
really
there now.
jumped into bottom of the conversation there. Victor,
Not
what
really.
would
It's
you
more
do?
so crow bombing.
Well, an unknown person, Wilfred says. What would you do if, like, you accidentally told a girl that you loved her really early, like we're talking like first date, and then you immediately spent the rest of your time avoiding her, and then how would you get back on that horse?
I would like to add that the hypothetical person didn't say it as an accident. 'Cause that sounds even worse if it said it as an accident.
No, that sounds better if you said it as an accident, because then you could say you were just emotional and you weren't thinking for yourself in the moment. It's worse that it was purposeful and you said it on the first date. You hardly know her. It's been 10 years since we've been in school together.
Yeah.
Oh, but not them. They were in school for years together.
It's been 3 years since it was Beaubaton. People change.
All right. I am going to try my best to just say hi, be quiet, but also not too quiet because that's creepy and weird. And don't predict everything she's going to say to me.
Best
Crow,
advice I can give you: let her take the lead.
Oh, because we're in magical matriarch.
depends on
Yeah.
the girl. You obviously like this girl.
Yeah, I haven't had many likes in my life, so I'm trying not to screw this one up.
Do you think she likes you?
I think.
After that,
I mean, she didn't run away. We finished the chapter. We finished the act of the Shakespeare play.
I think. Own it. That way it doesn't feel like you're trying to go back on something that was real. And don't say it again, mind you. But just be there unapologetically. She has feelings about that. Let her deal with them. And you just show every day that you meant what you said.
Okay, I like that advice.
of course you do. It was given to you by a man.
Well, you also didn't say I was stupid, so that was
I think
the
we
main
need to
reason.
You are
segregate this
stupid.
class. I
What?
think the men to need to sit over there and the women over here.
You know, they could probably be like footstools or something.
Well, I'm gonna
What?
leave this place until on that conversation.
Yeah, yeah. Nearby, like Dahlia like turns around. See who said that. Up at the oh, and so Crow, back to you.
Oh yes,
Where are you going?
I will go talk to Janice now and just be there. Is the plan right now? Is what it is, and listen to Bria. Listen to everybody's words of advice.
So you make me a charisma save for being confident.
What does she do to me, man? What is she doing to me? That's a natural one for a
That
4.
It was nice
That's
knowing
so
you,
funny.
Pro. It was nice knowing you.
Your voice fucking cracks in the middle of a pickup line.
Dude, voice cracks. Like she's at the
Hey,
front, so
Janice.
I trip on the last step, so I actually just fall forward on into like the middle of the amphitheater.
Yeah. Victor, Aurelia, Brio, Wilfred, Holly.
Can I give him bad luck for the day?
Do I need it? I'd be like, I'm already rolling ones.
You can. But you
I
have to
think-
foretell
can I,
his
like-
bad luck.
Uh,
Or I guess you calling him stupid was enough.
yeah.
right? Yeah. So Crow, you step down to go down toward Janice. You don't even make it to her. You feel as you get closer that like feeling where your legs start to, you get cold feet. Your legs are starting to give out, and whoa, he falls down the whole way. Ooh, oh, oh, oh! Watch out for the
There's no way he keeps falling, right?
I don't know. He's already on the floor. Oh, he's just rolling.
God.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's gonna go straight through. Yep, there it is.
Why did they put a
And the
desk here?
chalkboard.
I had that exact thing happen like 3 weeks ago.
They didn't fix it.
There's no fixing a permanent problem.
Is he going to go through the wall? Oh,
Well,
Oh my God.
someone's gonna need to
Crow
fix that.
tries to get up and like tries to put his hand on something to help him up, and he slips off of it.
There's no
Oh,
way this
fuck.
gets worse, right?
It's like 7th year all over again.
Oh God. At least my hair is still fine.
starts
He's a
raining
bucket.
indoors.
You the bucket of Bria set up.
Janice, isn't that your friend? No, I don't even know who he is.
Oh my
She's
god.
like,
No, she now doesn't want to be around you.
dude. Congratulations, Crow.
All right.
And I think Crow ends up in the hospital wing.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
But
The headline works.
you do still get the class. The class itself is Professor Witt is teaching this class. She helps you up and like ends up getting you in the hospital wing. She comes back. Well, it was quite an eventful first morning. Morning all. Now, today we're going to be going over a very, very fun person of mine. I absolutely love her. The moment that I read any of her work, I fell in love. She says, most students know this witch because of a certain statue hidden down in one of the corridors. That woman has earned her place in this castle long before somebody carved her into stone. And she is a Hogwarts graduate, she says. Can anyone name for me this special witch?
Hand.
And
And that's a D6 to Brooke. Crow. You're in the hospital. It's a
Well-
history magic check. Holly and
20.
Bria, are you guys doing one? Thought I heard some
No.
names. Oh. Okay.
wait, was I actually allowed to do the history of magic, or am I in the hospital?
No, you're in the hospital wing for now.
Oh,
For now. Aurelia, do you know the statue for which there's a passageway to Honeydukes? That one?
The one-eyed witch.
The one-eyed witch. Well, now, yes, most students know her because of that. But do you know her name? And make a history of magic check. Again. Most of the students, like any of the hands that were up, bunch of hands start going down.
No,
Yeah.
ma'am.
That's because she had quite a few enemies back in the day. But not to worry. New historians have been able to find it. Her name was Gunhilda de Grossmore. Gorsmore, sorry. One of these northern names, she says. See, but you probably know what she's known for. And a few hands go up. And Aurelia, out of character, Brooke, do you happen to know what the one-eyed witch is known for?
No.
Anybody else want to throw their hat in the ring? Can I make a history magic check? Yes.
What if I just know it?
Okay. Yeah, then you can say it out. Does anybody know what she was known for, though? Few you might. Oh, yep. Janice has her hand up.
Holly puts hers up.
Miss Honeywood?
She was the witch that was known for healing dragonpox, right? She found the cure?
Indeed. And I think a few people look around like, the one-eyed witch did that? Oh, Wilfred says, like, that, like, really grotesque statue that we used to sneak out from? See, dragonpox Some of you might not quite know. Out in the 17th century, dragonpox tore through magical communities during her lifetime. See, healers, they could not contain it. Gunhilda de Grossmore spent months experimenting with restorative brews, magical stabilizers, until she developed the first reliable cure for the disease. Yippee! She saved thousands of lives with that work alone. And later, conflict between rival magical families cost her her eye, which is where her title comes in. She is known what it must be like to be known for one of the most difficult things that ever happened to you. She should be known as the savior of dragonpox, but what do we call her? The one-eyed witch. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason why her achievement is underplayed, and there is a reason why her name is not remembered. She explains. Now, history books will tell you Gunhilda de Grossmore lost her eye during a dispute between wizarding families. Go ahead and check your textbook, and you'll see it says that and about nothing else more. And that is technically true, but leaves out the very important part. And she taps the desk, and you can see an illusion begins to appear of young Gunhilda developing the cure for dragonpox, and the many powerful families that wanted control over its distribution. At the time, potion making was a art for very few folk, only the best of the best. The absolute best ingredients only came from the best places. Potions meant influence, and influence meant leverage. Some families started hoarding supply routes, charging desperate communities outrageous prices for simple things. And at the time, they had a funky little potion that you may not even know about anymore called the Vox Cure. Funny thing, though, wasn't quite a cure, she says. And you can see people who are drinking it who have dragonpox, and the pox goes away, and they're like, ah! And then it comes back like a matter of days later. Gunhilda refused to let this cure become a business arrangement. She wanted to be able to save people from around because she already had multiple people in her life who she had lost, her little brother and her two parents. She was all alone in this world. And one winter night, a coalition of pure blood houses arrived at her estate, demanding exclusive rights to her brewing process. And when Gunhilda denied them outright, you can see her doing this in the illusion around, said if they wanted the cure, they could distribute it freely like everybody else. Well, some folks don't take kindly to hearing no. And you can see the spell fire, a fight that broke out, and it censors it. The image goes away. During the fight, one wizard casts a curse meant to destroy the potion reserves, but Gunhilda intercepted it before she reached the cellar. And she saved the stockpile, lost her eye doing it. By morning, every surviving file had already been shipped out to nearby communities. The entirety of this Hogwarts Valley still stands today because of her sacrifice. And that's what you should remember when you see her out there. She'll repeat her name, Gunhilda de Grossmore. And so that is one of our lessons about the magical matriarchs of Great Britain. And Crow, seeing as you are, everyone can roll, but Crow will be the only one to get the actual reward. Everyone can roll a history magic check for this. Crow, you may also.
You said history of magic?
See how well you're doing in this class. Oh, yeah. Aurelia's like writing a fucking dissertation on her favorite. Oh, only a 12. No. Remember that if you ever have a free period, you can re-roll for these whenever you wish. But you get +10 to all persuasion checks. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to charisma checks. +10 to all charisma checks made when defending women.
Really? You're doing that? That's really funny.
All right. I don't know how I'm going to use that, but you know what? We'll figure it out, I guess.
So persuasion, deception, performance, intimidation, all of them. You get +10 to. Oh, that is the wrong channel to put that in. I now realize. We could delete. And I'm going to throw it into Crow. Oh, you already put it in there.
One step ahead of you. I just can't pin.
Too bad. Bye.
Wow. Can I pin this? Oh, I'm not allowed to pin. What a sad day.
Crow.
Laid up in the hospital in like the one
Yeah.
guy with glass bones.
And because you have bad luck today, not only that, but like Professor Pomfrey has a bunch of like student nurses who are here helping her. So she's like telling them what to do. One of them gives you like the wrong vial, and your head explodes to about 3 times its size, like swollen.
Oh, I'm suing for malpractice. I'm suing for malpractice. This is it. Hogwarts is going down. Chimera along with it.
The next day, Crow's head is still going to seem like kind of large. Like just a little bit too large. So it takes a few days to go down.
Holly makes everyone fucking promise not to say anything about it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
It's really rude. Please just don't say anything.
Crow, hey.
Wheeler, I need you to kill me.
Crow.
Wheeler,
Do you
kill
want it to
me.
be painful, painless?
I want it to be as painful as possible. I need you to kill me.
I'll get the wiffle ball bat and the nails.
Damn. Shit, dude. Holy fuck. And that's Magical Matrix. Okay. Let's see. Who do we have left? It's Holly and Abria, right? Between the two of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Abria, do a flip.
What?
Do a flip.
Oh, I was just watching a thing about how the quadruple amputee cornhole champion is indicted on murder charges. So,
Cornhole champion?
That
I
motherfucker
wish
did
I
it.
was kidding.
That motherfucker
I
did
wish
it.
I was kidding.
That motherfucker definitely shot a
I'll
guy.
send you guys the TikTok. It's on the news.
Yeah, he shot a motherfucker. He
Cornhole
pulled
His
out.
serious?
mouth?
No. So actually, he's a pretty famous cornhole champion guy. Won
What's
multiple World
cornhole?
Series. It's when you take a.
It's the thing with the bags. And
it's a bag of
you have
corn
to throw
and
the
you
bags
throw
into
it?
the hole. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, no, he definitely shot a dude.
Without any limbs.
Yes. There's actually multiple TikToks of him because he was pretty like famous for being quadriplegic cornhole champion. But there's videos of TikTok of him shooting guns, and that he could do it. He definitely shot a dude.
Did they just stand there and let him aim?
No, they were in a car. There's two
Oh.
people.
So,
Oh, yeah, he did do it.
so they just stood there and let him aim without driving off.
He can shoot pretty fast. I've seen some of his videos, but yeah, no,
I don't know if I believe that.
That's crazy. Okay.
But yeah, apparently it was an argument between two cornhole competitors, and there's 4 people in the car, and the 2 people in the back seat said he just pulled it out and just shot him, and I was like, whoa,
Damn.
he did that shit. He definitely did.
Well, he's not even denying he did. He's saying it was self-defense, apparently. So
I don't know. Everyone else in the car said it was not self-defense. I don't know.
Holly,
Okay. Hi.
hi. You are doing
Experimental booze.
experimental booze. Next time, I shouldn't say it with you. I should just let you just sit there, let you sit in it.
That'd be really mean.
All right. You would head down into the dungeons, into the grand, alchemy wing, where you can see there's a little underground garden and multiple pathways that head up to like a second floor. You can see glass walls with a few different classes going on. And one of them is, of course, experimental brews. You would find within it Drusilla, who is I think who's currently chiding some other student about the way that they have decided to prepare her ingredients, and Mr. Colin Kramer. He watches you as you walk up. I think you notice him staring at you as you walk up and head inside the classroom and stuff. And you walk over and he's still staring at you.
Hi.
Hi.
Do I have
Uh,
something on my face?
No. I like your outfit.
Oh. Thank you. I wasn't actually sure about this one. Thought it made me look a little too.
It's kind of like, old school, but I like old school.
It's old school. Does it make me look like a grandma?
No. It's like vintage.
Thank you. Have you been doing?
Trying to focus on my work. Made it kind of difficult lately.
Do you mind
You
if
know
I
I'm sorry, right?
sorry about? Oh, that.
Say it.
You don't have to be sorry.
I wasn't in my right mind. And I guess it's been difficult to focus because I've just been thinking about if you've talked to Reese yet, and I haven't really heard anything back on that. It's a bad time to be asking this. We should be getting ready. Classes in
Reaches over
oh,
and
10 minutes.
takes a hold
Okay.
of his hand.
Professor Slughorn sometimes likes to start early.
I haven't heard anything back from him, and to be fair, it has been a little busy. But if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to
So
spend
you talked to him about it.
Yes.
Oh, I explained some things. Got him staring at me the other day. I couldn't tell if he wanted to tear my jugular out or not.
When was that?
It's like a month ago. He's really beaming.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about that. Sometimes he just gets like that.
That would have been like right around the time that everything
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah.
In 3 weeks.
Yeah, he was none too pleased about hearing what happened, but
I should go apologize to him.
you honestly don't have to if you don't want to.
No, that's what I've been missing here. Apologize to you, sure, but a man should take accountability for. Why are you laughing at me?
Just
Wow,
the
what's
calm
so
that I
what's
know.
so funny?
I've been missing out on this.
He goes really red in the face. Stupid Holly.
I came to school all like
She like puts her shoulders up.
rigid, serious businessman.
Well, you have quite the way of disarming me. So,
Armed or unarmed. It's just nice to be able to talk to you again. I miss being close to you.
I swear, Holly, sometimes I can't tell if you know what you're doing to me or not. Colin! Oh, he stands right up. Sir! He immediately puts his at ease. You got a minute? Class is starting in 7. It shouldn't take too long. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he'll step out with Magnus Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
See them going over into the little interior courtyard, and you can see him standing there. And Magnus seems a little bit more laid back, but he's talking directly to him. And then you can see this seriousness come over Magnus, and you see Colin like visibly gulp and then try to say something, and then you can hear Miss Honeywood, how's it going?
Horace! Oh, I'm sorry. I should call you Professor here. Professor?
How's it going?
It's going great. Lorenzo says hi.
No. This is that too, I suppose. How's it going with your experimental potion that we started last year? Any improvement?
Oh, yes. So I have henceforth figured out that in order to get the proper emulsification, I need to distill down my pearl water mixture, and also I need to lower the heat. I think what's causing some of the issues is that it tends to congeal.
Have
And
you
it does
thought about
turn
adding a stabilizer?
a stabilizer in the form of.
We're going to be
What would
going
you
over today, actually. So listen up.
Oh,
Colin
wonderful.
comes back around that time and sits down. Oh, Kramer, you're late. What? He looks down at them. He's like 1 minute late, or like a few seconds late. I'm so sorry, Professor. It won't happen again. I swear. Slughorn looks at you like, like I don't fucking care. I just want to see him squirm. At the front of the class, Professor Slughorn is beaming. You can see cauldrons are simmering at different temperatures across the dungeon. Some are releasing little curls of steam, and some are spitting sparks. You can smell this sharp scent of peppermint. Weird. Now then, Today, we are going to be doing something far more valuable than memorizing our previous recipes. All of you should have already made a bit of headway in what you're trying to make. Very proud of each of you. Certainly I should be with the test scores, huh? That was a very good thing to hear. Right before, the attack. But no one got hurt, so... All right. Anyway, anybody can follow instructions. Brewing becomes interesting when you understand why ingredients behave the way they do. Slughorn stops at the center of the room and spreads his arms wide. Experimental brewing is the art of invention. And it seems that some of you have been coming up upon hurdles. Consider the following. Your desired effect should always be connected to your core ingredient. And your core ingredient is very important to be stabilized by a known stabilizer. Every ingredient has a counteractant. But in order to get your stabilizer to work correctly, you will need a catalyst, of course. And whenever you add the catalyst, it has a fair bit of risk. That is one thing I did not see from all of you, Mr. Belby, he says, pointing toward the back where you can see one guy just looks like he has no neck. Now he's like, yeah. He nods to himself. I want to make sure that each and every one of you have an understanding of your ingredients enough and all of the little fixings to know what could go wrong. You may create something practical, maybe even amusing, cosmetic, restorative, whatever interests you, but a potion that sharpens memory or alters voice pitch, produces temporary bioluminescence, encourages vivid dreams. These are the kinds of things that I would love to see. Now, you may not attempt, obviously, some certain things such as immortality or sentience, and that would never goes well, let me tell you. But for the remainder of the class, I'm going to be walking around. You can use this class as a study period, and I will be here to help you every step of the way. And if catastrophe does occur again, Belby, duck. Yes. Very well. I hope you all surprise me. And you get to make me for experimental brews, you're gonna make me a magical creatures check for ingredients.
You see, you thought you hit a snag with me, but I learned my lesson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Still don't have inspo. Maya, will you give me your Jacob Fatu's?
She hasn't done her class yet.
Yes, you can have my Jacob Fatu.
It's gone.
I will give mine in trade. Okay, dirty 20 is fine.
Oh, dirty 20. You may create your own uncommon potion recipe. A potion of your own design. look at the other potions that are under this, we would start to see aging potion, that kind of thing. Antidote to uncommon poison, Baruffio brain elixir, beautification potion, befuddlement draught, beguiling bubbles, draught of peace, the fatiguing fusion, the fire protection potion. These might be able to get your fancy. Girding potion, Murtlap essence, sleeping draught, strengthening solution, Vitamix, and Wide Eye. All are uncommon.
Could I think I have one. I'd like to make a stone skin potion.
You would like to make a stone skin potion.
As in a potion that would make like your exterior I don't want to say harder to hit, but easier to like tank a hit. So like essentially mechanically this would raise your AC. Your base
Okay.
AC. By like either
You don't
plus
want,
one.
like resistance?
What?
It could be like resistance.
It could. I'm just like, you know, if it's bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, it's a little bit more valuable to have a raised AC rather than, you know, resistance, because you can't do resistance like literally fucking everything.
Mhm.
It's easier to have like the chance for things to not hit you.
Stone skin would also make you quite heavy, more difficult to move.
I guess. For thinking too much on it.
Like a little bit. Why don't we give a impressive raise to AC? But then like half movement. So we're talking like a ooh, interesting. So we could do like a, if we're doing a half movement, then it wouldn't be that. If you don't want half movement, then we could go maybe can't take reactions.
Or we can do a play on the strengthening solution, like a Vitamix like
Yeah?
X, which would give like raise your dexterity to 21 for whatever. That doesn't have a drawback.
It's true. So you want to do like a +6 to AC? No,
Yeah,
that shouldn't be base. It should be +4 base and go up from there. Or down.
Okay.
Just drink that. I think that the base is 1 hour. And what are you calling this little brew?
Rapid fusion.
Rapid fusion?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What do you mean?
Because it's dexterity, right? So your dexterity also increases like your. I know in theory it doesn't increase your movement speed, but like it increases your ability to dodge. It increases your you know, your movement and stuff. I just like the play on words.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So we're not doing the stone anymore. We're not doing the
No,
stone
no.
thing. Ooh. Okay. I love the flavor of that. Like kind of like, you ever watch the Red Riding Hood movie? I think it was called. Maybe not. Where the squirrel like drinks coffee and suddenly is like super duper fast.
Oh,
Except I
hoodwinked?
think Hoodwinks. No, I think that the squirrel was already fast. He didn't drink coffee. They like slowed down his voice. That's why I remember. But there was a different movie called Over the Hedge, where a squirrel drank coffee and then time like stopped. It's like that. So, the flash potion. So be sure to add that into your hidden chat or into your notes or something like that. That you have that as a unique potion that only you can make.
Yay.
Right. Lastly, Abria.
Yes.
Yeah. You're going into Forbidden Arts.
Yarp.
Forbidden Arts class. Yikes, yikes, yikes. 1 second. Okay. Abria. Showing up for Forbidden Arts class, you know that your teacher is going to be one that you haven't had before. Professor Dilmero is teaching this class. And the class itself seems to be kind of thin when it comes down to it. There's only a few people here. Last year, it was just you, Katone, and Vanya, as well as a few other stragglers, but still pretty small, intimate group. This year, you see someone kind of surprising who turns around at his desk and goes, Abria! Guess who's here? Wilfred.
And you showed up on time.
As I'm applied warcasting now.
Yeah. Well,
I'm no
I
longer
should-
a dirty lib. Isn't that right, Vanya? You still are one in spirit.
Vanya's just saying that because, she's missed having you in class.
Why do you have to tell all my secrets?
Because I know you'll get back at me later.
Seems like Vanya just likes to have an air of mystery about her, as if you don't.
Anyway, welcome to the most micro class you'll ever be in.
So in this class, do we learn first how to kill people and then torture them, or do we start with torture? It says.
Ooh.
Katone puts her fingers on her face and pinches the brim of her nose. We torture first, Vanya says.
Usually it requires a volunteer from the class.
Seems like we already have one, Professor Dilmero says, walking into class from the back. Now, Professor Rojas? Do you not read your class schedule?
Yeah.
He doesn't read, Vanya says.
We're
Yes, I
working
do.
on it.
I read. I read.
No.
Books without pictures. Don't capture my attention as much.
Ross doesn't get involved with this one.
I'm surprised that your father signed off on the permission slip required for this class, Vanya says to Wilfred. Well, I am an adult, so I don't need my dad to sign off on it. Yes, but doesn't he do the background checks? And I have a clean record, actually.
I also have a clean record, but your dad's also been signing my permission slips for how long?
Is your dad okay, by the way?
Hell if I know.
Why wouldn't you know?
We
He's your
don't
dad.
speak.
Oh.
Last time I spoke to that man, he was telling me that I don't do anything with my life, so.
Have you ever thought about just throwing him off a cliff?
I have drawn detailed plans.
All right, these kinds of talks are what get you kicked out of Forbidden Arts class. So let's pretend I didn't hear that. And we can begin. Domero says.
We're allowed to call you Darius.
Make a persuasion check. You've been in class with him for a little while now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He taught last year too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a small class, and you
Mhm.
might have gotten his approval.
Oh,
22.
You did promise, Katone says.
Mhm.
You promised that if we rated in the 80th percentile at the end of the year, then we could call you D-Dog, she says. Oh, no. Darius, then? Bria's right. Tone is too. I really didn't think you guys were going to make that. Wilfred starts laughing. Vanya says, Darius it is. Come on, Darius, what are we learning today? Oh, well, we've been together. Last year, we learned about the unforgivable curses and why they're unforgivable. We've learned about corruption and what it can do to the body. Quick quiz, Abria. What is the top 3 effects that one can use to pick out somebody whose magic is corrupted?
All right. First of all, what do I gotta roll? Because shit.
That's gonna be.
Ow, my face.
I think technically, I'll use an insight check, but this
Oh,
is about
yeah.
like
You
corruption
You
and like the things that it can do to you.
You hate
Come on,
me.
come on, come on. There's 3 of them.
You hate me.
this
I'm
isn't like
not-
the main check she needs for the class, is it?
Uh,
Is this the main check she needs for the class?
No,
Okay, cool.
it's
I'm
not.
gonna save my my inspo. I only have one of those bitches left.
Come on. Give me 3. Can you give me one of them?
particularly smelly people. Probably corrupt.
Unfortunately, simply not taking a bath is not indicative of corruption. But pale skin is, right? Yes, Mr. Gideon. Pale skin is. Can you name 2 others? I can name a bunch of others, actually. Like, Katone like turns around like, the fuck? He just got here. He's gonna make a history of magic check. And that is a 13. There's red eyes. But sometimes you can get those for different reasons. Then there is sadism. And kleptomania. That is a fair few, he says. Well, then good. It seems like I don't have to reteach the entire first year for you. By no means, sir. Please continue. Did he just call me sir? Well, I didn't know if I was in the Darien Darius. Oh, he'll say Darien, the Darien group yet. Darius. Oh, I am? Sweet. Wilfred says. And Professor Dilmero will show you guys. I want to show you guys something powerful today. Infernus. he says, and will whip his wand around him in a sort of circle, and there is an arc of blue flame that appears in the classroom. Now, I would not recommend getting close to this firewall, but I can, he says, getting closer and closer. On this side, it does absolutely nothing. But on the other, Abria, you go into that box in the back for me.
Yeah, boss.
You go to the box, and this is not a racist joke. It's more so about him being Muggleborn. There's a box of KFC. It's a little funny.
That's crazy.
I know.
That would also be American.
I know it'd be American. He can conjure it. Anyway, it has a bunch of chicken bones in them.
Okay.
Like chicken on like drumsticks and stuff. Here, toss one of those this way. Toward me.
She throws it.
And you're able to hand a few out to other people. You throw it forward. And it's important that this is biological material, he says. It rolls forward, and the flames lick at it, and you watch it turn to ash. And then the ash even disintegrates away. Thank you very much, Ms. Shacklebolt.
Please call me Abria.
What do you think, Abria? What kind of damage do you think that was?
Dingo boom, burn.
I'll give you a hint. It's not fire damage. Go on. Remember the different damage types? Lightning, thunder, fire, frost. Do you want to make a history magic check, Maya?
Not good at history of magic.
That's right.
I guess. It's only a 15.
Oh, well, only a 50. Sometimes you guys roll so high that like I feel like we're getting blind to what a good roll is. 15 is a great roll.
Well, sometimes you also are like 15 peasant numbers. You get
Ugh.
nothing.
Abria, you saw the way it hit him. That kind of disintegration style. You remember a long talk in this class last year about ducto and how other dark wizards have figured out how to like spin it to be able to attack biological material, in which case they were able to add a new damage type, which was necrotic.
It's necrotic damage.
5 points to Gryffindor, he says. Anything within 10 feet of this area will receive necrotic damage for as long as they stand there. Yes, but couldn't I just, like, take the damage and run straight at you? You could, yes. Oh. But you'll probably find that you'll have some pretty bad burns when you get back that no aloe vera is going to be helping out with. Infernus was created as a supplement. There is a more powerful spell associated with this, but I cannot cast it for certain, and there are very few wizards who have ever known to be able to. Anyone know that spell? Katone puts her hand up after like a long pause. Miss Amai, I think in Latin, it's protego. Wilfred almost chuckles. Diabolica. Indeed. Anything that crosses the threshold dies. This is a simulacrum of that. And something that can be useful both for and against dark wizards. So I'm going to teach you today how to counteract it. And Abria, you get to try out one spell, which is Partus Temporis. He teaches you how to get through it.
Okay.
Oh, was the history of magic check her roll?
No,
Oh, was this it?
she hasn't made it
okay,
yet.
This is it. Okay.
Nice. Everybody takes their turn, one after another after another. And then you're up there, people like, come on, Abria. And you got your wand there. Oh, he recast this line, this wall of flame. Come on, he yells. You can just see him almost as like a silhouette on the other side of the fire. Make it through. And do you want to give us some flavor as to what Abria does?
Abria will kind of circle a bit, almost like a predator. Before he turns his head for a moment to address the rest of the class, and she takes that opportunity to cast Partus Temporis when he's not looking.
And with a swirl of your wand, there is like a wind, but you can see the fire is put out in one space and opens up a large hole. And you go running straight for Darius.
Yeah.
And you're able to slam yourself into him. He hits the back wall and all the fire goes down. Okay. I yield. You can take me in. He says, woo! Go Abria!
Victory. Oh my god, does this mean I get to say I slammed Darius?
I don't think that's going to be taken in the same way that you might mean it.
I'm gonna spread that rumor.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, and I'm a witness to it. We all are, actually, Wilfred
Mhm.
says.
It's true. I slammed Darius with many witnesses.
Disgusting. Katone says, can I opt out of being a witness to that?
No, Katana, it's okay. You can say you want me. It's all right.
She looks you up and down, shut up. Make an insight check. I feel like you've probably been laying down these little flirts for a while, but she's been like a stone wall and you can't tell. Haven't been able to.
12?
Still can't. She's got a real great poker face.
I have a 6 in wisdom. I'm not the person.
And for this thing, you are going to make me a spellcasting ability check for which you have advantage if you have a corruption point.
I have many corruption points, actually. Okay. So spellcasting ability check. So that's gonna be roll 2d20. Keep highest 1 plus 5.
Fucking nice. I don't even think I need it. I can't give you anything else unless you want a crit fish.
No, you're good.
What'd you get?
24.
19 on the die. 24. Great job. Okay. So first of all, oh no. If you did get a nat 20, you'd get something.
I don't know how to do.
Try.
Now,
Go ahead.
but she just needs one more too, and Wilfred's in this class.
Oh. Yeah.
Words of encouragement.
Roll.
It pays to have a Hufflepuff boyfriend.
27.
27. You get the spell Infernus. It is essentially Wall of Fire, the spell Wall of Fire, but necrotic damage, which disintegrate anything it kills, and you also get to attempt one spell from the forbidden spell list. Whether or not that's like a research or not, you can add it now.
Okay, specifically from the forbidden spell list. Okay.
The forbidden spell list is, of course, Transmogrify, Imperio, Crucio, Azreth, and Avada Kedavra.
Okay. What do I already have? I believe I have 3 of these already.
Really? Which ones do you
Yes.
have?
I know for a fact I have sorry, I don't know why I said Trons.
Trolls, Mogulfay.
I went to Bobatons for a second. I know I have Transmogrify, and I believe I've gotten. Me and Jess have spoken before, and I believe we talked with my corruption points. I think I have Imperio and Crucio already as well. So I do not have Azreth though.
So your corruption points, you have the corruption points of like that makes it that you can cast it. That doesn't make it suddenly available to you. You still have to pick it upon level up to have done that.
Which I have done it because I've had this conversation before.
Okay. Awesome. Great.
Yeah.
So, Azreth or Avada Kedavra?
Oh, shit.
Of either of them, you wouldn't be able to cast without the. Oh well, I guess you are giving it to her, so.
Well, she's not. She's researching it.
She's researching. Okay, so yeah, and you wouldn't be able to research it ordinarily.
You'd have advantage when the first time comes to cast it.
Yeah.
And
So I
also,
guess
you
it
wouldn't
all
have to pick it
depends.
later when you're leveling up. You could pick some other spell.
I'm gonna do Avada Kedavra. I do the big spell.
You're doing the big spell?
I do the big spell.
All right. So if you just do /attempt, it should automatically, based on your level, research it.
Avada. I'm going to jump off of a cliff and die. If anyone would like to help me.
Oh, yes. I have advantage. I have that.
Thank you. It's very much appreciated. I was going
You have a
to
plus 10 and you got 2.
Yeah. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Wait,
I'm
if you didn't
going-
give her, if she didn't give me her 7 Jacob Fatus.
But she did.
Wait.
Does anyone have a
Take a subscriber.
You're
Oh.
really great, Brooke.
It is the end of the week. You get it back tomorrow.
Thank you.
Hold on, just
Ready
an
for a
8.
4.
Thank God.
Okay.
Woo!
Somewhere, someplace, Kingsley was sensing something was wrong. It was like, nope, you're not allowed to cast that. Nope. But then somebody else in her ear was like, do it.
I think like you and Wilfred have during like a study sesh a long philosophical discussion about Avada Kedavra and its use, and if there is like ethical times in which to use it, and this sparks like an interest in how the spell works, and then like you guys both pull that up, and because you are approved to be in the Forbidden Arts class, you are also approved to get that like from the Forbidden section to get information about it. Briefly, you guys go over it, and that's you researching it.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a deep conversation. They talk about Bernard.
Yeah. Would it be better if whoever did that just had a Avada Kedavra, right? Would it be better for him? If he's gonna die anyway, or if people are going to kill each other anyway. Avada Kedavra is painless and like, yeah. All right. Our day, our months come to an end. Hogwarts School is blanketed in a thick layer of white November snow. And you guys are going home soon. Currently, I'm going to grab some new music. Just sent music. Currently, you can hear the distant train whistle of the Hogwarts Express. As a few people are taking it back to London. Many people are out here in their fur-lined robes, getting ready to just apparate away. Victor stops you, Aurelia. Toussaint, can we have a minute?
Of course.
Sorry about the semester. Next, I want to talk more. I feel like with everything going on, I kind of just went into my shell, you know? That is if you want to. I'm dying here, he says.
Sorry, out of character. I'm trying to figure out how to reply to that because, like, I don't know. It's not. It doesn't. Okay.
It doesn't. Can I help you by explaining something?
No, it's fine.
Okay. I've been seeing you spend a lot more time with Mr. Drayton.
I had him watch over Sir Croissant for a bit. She'll look down at the pet carrier.
I don't want to get in the middle of anything.
You weren't getting in the middle of anything. I mean, you know, I've been busy with the whole hollow mask thing.
So, can I take you out sometime?
Okay, I'm kind of confused because they did have a conversation about like
Mhm.
the hollow mask stuff before,
Yeah.
and there just wasn't time for. She was going to update him. It was.
Yeah. I don't think this has anything to do with the hollow mask. I think he's saying, man, like, I feel like this semester we didn't get enough time together because he was so focused on his studies and with the whole hollow mask stuff going on, it was
Okay.
even easier just not to be there.
Yeah, I'd love to go out with you.
Then expect a no. Soon. he says, walking down the
Of course.
the way. Holly, you saw that.
Holly will approach Aurelia, if that's okay, Brooke.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what was that about?
He was apologizing because we didn't get the chance to talk this semester. Much at all.
Yeah?
And he asked to take me out.
Oh, really? Did you say yes? It wasn't like a untoward question, right?
Of course
I
I
wanna make
said
sure before.
yes. He's perfectly suitable.
Perfectly suitable.
Perfectly suitable. You know, I feel like you didn't always used to talk about things like that way. I know it's probably weird to talk about it now, but like there was a time where, you were always waiting for someone else's letter.
That time is over, though, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm not 15 anymore,
No.
and the engagement has been off.
But have you turned your heart off with it?
It's better too.
I think when you say that, you actually see Graydon elsewhere down the way. Maybe he's talking with Gemma.
Aurelia?
Hmm?
I hope you know I do love you. And I'm sorry I can't do it in the way that you want me to.
You should not apologize for anything you cannot control. It's no use in it. Nothing can be made better by it.
Everything could be made better by empathy.
An apology is not always empathy. It is more often pity.
Do you think I pity you?
Yes.
I don't. I know better than to pity you. You're my friend. And I love you, and you're overdue for an apology that life has never given you.
Have you and Reese talked yet?
Yes, I asked him to come home with me this semester. So he's not stuck at his brother's place with 13 other people.
Sounds like it will be fun.
Would you like to come with me? I have another spare room.
And third wheel, you two. I would rather not.
Where's moving furniture up there?
The invitation's always open, and even if you just want to stop by for Christmas, my mom and my dad are both going to be home this year, so and they like you a lot.
Not
Oh,
enough,
yeah.
though.
One day, Aurelia. I promise.
Ready to go? Reese says, arriving.
Yeah. I should probably get on the train. It's gonna leave without me again.
Are you operating? He looks toward Aurelia.
Yes, I was planning on it. It's easier to get to the port key that way.
I'll expect my owl. It'll have a date and time for us to meet together. Talk about the gala.
Yes, I think we have quite a lot to talk about.
That reminds me, Holly. I have something to talk to you with you about on the train.
If it's about the gum, I'm really sorry.
No.
No, Holly, it's better news than that. I'll see you too. I'm going to see if Gemma needs anything. Leave you two to it.
Goodbye, Aurelia.
Goodbye.
Aurelia, you walk down the way and you can hear Graydon and Gemma, and you just hear that last, like, do you want to go to a Quidditch game? You hate Quidditch. Do not. As she's coming up with an excuse. She's trying to relate herself to his interests. Graydon chivalrously questions if she would actually want to go to that, but seems excited at the prospect. I think like you'd walk over there and Gemma is just grabbing some of her bags and Graydon grabs some and walks up. No, Amelia, are you going on the train?
No, I was about to operate. I was just seeing if everything was all right with you first.
You checking in on me?
Is that a crime?
Like it if you did it more. She smiles. She's gonna come up and she's gonna give you a hug, kind of abruptly. Wrap her arms around you and bury her face into your shoulder. Thank you for the advice.
She definitely stiffens at it and will kind of pat Gemma's head. Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Sometimes I need a strong hand to set me right. So
You've got a good head on your shoulders regardless. Even if you do believe in all the divinations that Trelawney teaches.
She's not entirely insane.
Agree to disagree.
She will go to walk up. I think she'll stop. If none of those stupid boys, she looks back toward her brother and toward talking about Victor, ask you to go to the gala, go with me. She just leaves without a word. And elsewhere, Abria, you are staying with Crow, so you're already on the train. Lot to unpack again. God, I feel like I just did this like a month or two ago.
Yeah, basically. I'm sorry my dad's a piece of shit.
I can't believe that he would show up here. The fucking gall. You know?
I'm not surprised. It's kind of his thing. He shows up when it's the most inopportune time. And then he acts like he don't exist during his entire visit.
What exactly led to him kicking you out? He didn't really explain. I just sort of heard I was homeless all of a sudden.
Nolan was over, and guess Dad found out, so he called me down to his office, and I went down. And we had a disagreement about my life choices, and I would say personally that he definitely slut shamed me several times.
Asshole.
Yeah.
The disagreement about life choices, was that the shaming?
Well, that was the comment about how I bring a different boy home every other week.
Weren't you conceived out of wedlock?
Oh, my parents were definitely not married when they had me.
Slut?
Ugh.
Man whore? Not your mom.
But-
Your mom doesn't, you know.
Yeah.
She's an angel. Can do no wrong. So.
But yeah, he just had a lot to say. And he was confused about the nature of our relationship, and he didn't get why I was dating Nolan, what we were doing, and
Did you tell him?
I told him that, well, I mean, we also haven't had that conversation.
I guess you guys aren't really close enough to have it. It's not like I've told my dad.
Yeah, well.
Fuck him.
Anyway. He doesn't think I do anything with my life, and yeah.
No, of course he doesn't. You know why he doesn't think that? You know
why?
He doesn't see you. He's not there to see it. And he thinks that he can have an opinion about it? Come on. If I were to have kids, I'd make sure that I was there for everything that they did. That they knew that if they had nobody else in their life, that they would have me. Wilfred doesn't often talk about having kids. In fact, he very much is against it. But just him bringing up this thought is a pretty vulnerable one for him. I think you'd be able to tell that. And that's what people should do, I think. But if he hasn't talked with you for that long, he can't have an opinion as to who you are. And he can't also be surprised when he suddenly realizes that you were in a relationship for a long time that he has no idea about. It's not like he's actually developed that kind of closeness to earn that truth and that honesty. He just thinks that it just comes to him. That because he had you, that now that obligates him somehow to knowing everything about you.
Yeah. I think the most messed up part is I was actually kind of looking forward to having Christmas with him.
Yeah.
Stupid. I bought a gift early because it's just stupid.
You gonna burn it? Sorry. Maybe too quick on the draw.
We're gonna have to figure out what we're doing for Christmas anyway now.
I got a few ideas, he says, and he's gonna go from his seat and move over toward yours. Move over. And he's gonna like snuggle into you, and he pulls out like a little notebook, and he's like, idea number 1, flips it forward. And
You are not taking me to the Grand Canyon.
giant ball. Okay, fine. Idea number 2, giant ball pit.
Wilfred, I can see the paper that says giant ball pit at the Grand Canyon.
Forgot the bottom. It says with snakes, but
Yeah.
it crosses it out. Idea number 3. Fade off from that. Wilfred has always really understood you in that way. And as much as like it was somewhat difficult at the time to fight your dad and these like weird perspectives he has, Wilfred, having taken mind and spirit recovery, seemingly has actually learned quite a bit about that stuff. So he helps you out with it. Bennett.
Present.
Veronica is all up in like a fuzzy parka and is holding onto your arm. She says, so I'm coming back to your place, right?
Are you sure? It's a dingy London apartment. It's honestly smaller
I've never
than.
been in a dingy London apartment, and it couldn't be any worse than the place we stayed at when we went to New York.
Veronica, we stayed at my cousin's place. Listen,
I didn't know that was your cousin's. Honestly, I thought it was abandoned.
if it makes you feel any better, Joey's gotten a better place since then.
There wasn't even a couch. He didn't have a bed frame. It's just on the ground.
He was going through some stuff. His sister needed help, but he's got a better place now.
You do have a bed frame, right?
I have a bed, and there
Frame.
is.
Bed frame.
Yes, I have that. I have 1, magic, 2, goodwill.
So I swear, if I show up at your place and it's like one single car tire and a TV, we're going to IKEA.
I'm not sure how I could get a car tire up 3 flights of stairs, but without magic. It's a muggle apartment.
3rd floor, scenic views.
Are you sure you want to stay? I understand if you want to go home to your family and.
I'll go home later. I gotta stay around for the gala, right? We're having that later. And it'd be annoying to go all the way home and then come all the way back for that. And then, you are going with me after all. She's never brought this up to you.
You mean to the gala? Because I figured they were.
You're my date, she says, poking at you.
Well, I'm always happy to be that.
Well, that's an add-on. Even if you weren't happy with it, you'd still be obligated, so.
I don't think it'll never feel like an obligation. Don't worry about that.
Smooth talker.
Just sorry if it seems like I don't get into the festive mood. I haven't had a lot of good Christmases in the past few years. But
okay, so that means that I get to make one with you. Sounds exciting. I can think of a few ways to make it really, really good.
He just looks at her and thinks, I don't know what she's thinking. I think I can. But you know what? Let it be. Figure it out when I get there.
You can carry my bags, right? She says.
Yep.
He's got a bunch of bags.
You. So I usually just
I what?
carry. Yeah, I guess this is a difference. I usually just take everything I need with me because I don't have too much. But why
Is this
didn't?
complaining? I can't tell. Are you complaining?
No, just
No? Okay, good.
reminiscing about
Good.
some differences. But thanks for wanting to stay with me for Christmas.
Why wouldn't I? Call it the
Yeah.
honeymoon phase. I don't care. Just enjoying being with you. But there is one thing that I need you to do for me, on top of carrying the bags.
Sure. What do you need?
She steps back down, gets right up close to you. Stop. Stop apologizing. He's going to flick you in the nose. Next time I bring the squirt bottle out. She goes upstairs into the train.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize. All right, fine. I'll stop apologizing. That means I'm looking all the way up. That means the more you go up these stairs, I'm going to keep looking.
Hell yeah. That's a spirit. You and Veronica go off onto the train. Holly, you and Reese are on said train. And Reese says, yeah, I've been watching him for a little while, and I think he's changed. I can see the way he looks at you. If I don't trust him, I certainly trust you.
But how do you feel about it?
Scared? I just got you. I feel like we are finally in a place where something can grow here, and I have taken a lot of time to try to understand. And I feel like I missed something with you last time. That you actively, there's one thing that I love about you that I would be a hypocrite if I said no. I love that you, despite everything that's happened to you, have found a way to love your life. You love others so openly. I love that about you. So to tell you to not doesn't feel right either. And I want you to be happy. I want you to have everything you want in this life. I just also would prefer it if I was one of those things. And I know I am. So, what more could I want?
I think she jumps up and kind of wraps her arms around his neck and kind of pulls him down into a kiss.
Bennett, you see that when you're walking past with Veronica. Damn.
He doesn't see that. He's looking at Veronica.
Oh, that was good. That was good.
Dog with a bone. Dog with
He
a
walks
bone.
past as that happens.
Pulls back.
I love you. And I count one of my many mistakes not telling you when we were kids. But we all make mistakes. Sometimes mistakes happen to us. Sometimes bad things happen, but
we can fix it.
it makes the happy moments all the sweeter. You appreciate them better.
I can't wait to have years more with you.
We would
He's
have
gonna
years more
go
either
kiss
way.
you. He'll kiss you. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic Mysterium for Saturday nights. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.
Yay.